See a maker, I'm like, hey, yeah. I'm like,
We gotta give ourselves to the struggle until the end. Nothing would be more tragic than to stop at this point in minutes.
Hold up, he gonna get this work. You gonna get this work, nigga. Hold up.
Niggas got problems in the ceiling. Got people starving and they give other countries millions. I know we fall behind and numbers trying to go the distance. Can't do it by myself, this coalition need assistance. You know I'm down the ride, you see my heart and my intentions. Applying all this pressure, too much time left under tension. This the truth, so I speak this shit with conviction. I go to war with my Bible like I'm religious. Been through too much to be asking God for forgiveness. Am I an angel or demon? Cause I'm conflicted. Bitch, life so hard, I ain't got no feelings. If I say that shit, just know I meant it. I can't put my faith in your religion. On paper, I'm the hero, they still paint me as the villain. They pray on their knees so the Lord can visit. I eat fruit from trees, he say what forbidden. The word of God ain't making sense, it need revision. Them arguments from ignorance just ain't convincing. I've been trying to take the facts and separate it from the fiction. Got the time to tell the truth, they ain't got the time to listen. I snap like a Kodak, feel like Kodak, all that in my spirit. You acting blind on the side, this tunnel vision. Leave them lies behind, so I waste that time on your senses. Use what you believe, it's paper, believe it's your prescription. You get fucking hostage with all these values and traditions. They eat up garbage and they complain of nutrition. Let's get straight to the truth. I'm sick of hearing your opinions. Put it when you prove God's existence. God ain't omnipotent, omnipresent, omniscient. I'm on my way to hell, I smoke it. Complain of I'm on my way to fucking Christians. Sick of praying, sick of hoping, sick of wishing. Where your pastor, I'm the rapture, this the ending. Truth be told, we made our end and no beginning. Life so hard, I ain't got no feelings. If I say that shit, just know I meant it. I can't put my faith in your religion. On paper, I'm the hero, they still paint me as the villain.
Shit. Well, that motherfucker, I had to let that bitch play out. I'm sorry, y'all. But we back with it, nigga. YouTube, what it do, man? This is episode 41. Let me take this off my. No, I ain't gonna take it off. I was trying to put some up. No, I'll take it off because it's gonna hit the thing. This is episode. There you go. This is episode 41 of Black People Should Not Be Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites, Ethiopian Orthodox, Syrian. What other versions of Christianity they got? Baptist, Methodist, Episcopal, Mount Canaan. We shouldn't be no version of the Sunni or Shia or Surah or Hurrah or Hagar, Abar, Ishmael, Israel, Isaac, Jacob, We ain't no Hamites. We ain't no Canaanites. We ain't no Sadducees. We ain't the Sicarii. We ain't the Jewish Messianic movement. We ain't none of this. We're not Indians. You're not a don't be a pretendian. You're not an Indian. We're not indigenous to these lands. Our people are from sub-Saharan Africa. You're not, we should not be worshiping these gods, these deities, these cults, these pagan. We shouldn't be worshiping God, Odin, Thor, Loki, Heimdall, Freya. We shouldn't be worshiping that stuff. There is no dead white savior on the cross that's going to come and save us. That's not no. We shouldn't be doing any of that. Yeah. Make sure y'all are hitting the, I got to go to it on my screen. Yeah. But over on YouTube, man, look, we've been killing the game. We like 10 for 10. Like every day we hit the goal. So we're going to try to do it again. The goal is 100 thumbs up, 100 likes on the stream. If we can get it, let's try to get it. If you're over there watching, hit the thumbs up button. If you're coming in, and yeah, that's your tithes to the church. Hit the thumbs up button. Over on TikTok, 200. We need 250K. That's our goal. We're gonna up it a little bit. We're gonna say 250K is the goal for the taps. So let's try to get that. Yeah. Back to what I was saying. Yeah. Black people should not be practicing any Abrahamic religion. During the Protestant Reformation, white people they rewrote history and they made up things about us that are not true. And they reduced us to being descendants of Ham. And in their writings, they talked about how we're destined for servitude because we're descendants of Ham. And they use this to justify their colonialism and their racism. If you look up what's called the Great Chain of Being, it's like a Greek philosophical hierarchy thing where they show you like it's God, then it's man, then it's animals and shit like that. What the Europeans did was they put themselves as like directly underneath God. And so by them saying, hey, it's God, then us, whatever we do is cool. It's called the Great Chain of Being. You got to look up the Great Chain of Being, and then you got to do some research on how did the Europeans use this, or what did they do? What did they use this to do? And when you look into it, it'll blow your mind how they just make up history, just rewrite shit, discredit us, talk about Africa like we are not the cradle of civilization, like we have no contributions to like what people are doing today. And when you study African history, when you look into it for yourself, that's never been the case. It's never been the case. So yeah, Europeans with their white man's religion rewrote history and used it to justify colonialism and the oppression of our people. So we shouldn't be practicing that shit. Amen. You on the panel. I don't know if you're in the car.
Yeah, I'm at work actually.
Everybody be coming up here, they be at work.
Man, we gotta keep it moving, man.
Yeah.
Bills don't stop.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't have an echo or nothing, do I?
No, that was me. I turned it's a little knob that you turn up and it turns the echo up. I had twisted by accident.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, how old are you?
I'm 38.
Okay, Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
Yeah, I'm none of that. I let all this stuff go a long time ago. Process, like
as we should.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
So what you think about this? What you think?
Oh man, I agree with it 100%. You know, man, the fact that we know who our enemy is and we still follow those religions and stuff, man, I think that's crazy. Right? And then the ones that really get me is the ones that want to argue back and forth about it. They don't have a clue what they're even arguing about. They're just really emotional more than anything.
Well, you know, most people don't know. You know, there's a book, and it's called The Miseducation of the Negro. Yeah. We've been miseducated and lied to. So of course that's why they don't know. You know, this is all by design. This is deliberate.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why we got to do this, because people don't know this stuff. They never heard of it. Yeah, right. So we can't save them all, but the ones we can reach, gotta reach them.
Yep, you're right. Yeah. Like I said, the rest, man, they probably don't want to hear it anyway. Even if you did present it to them and come with facts, they still don't want to hear it.
Yeah. That's why we. Like you said, I'm sorry. Go ahead. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off.
I was just saying, just by design, whatever, and we was conditioned to be this way. And for the ones that did make it out, man, I commend them. I know it feels better, you know, knowing that all this stuff was a lie, especially if you always had that gut feeling like, man, something just ain't right about this stuff. It's just something ain't right. Something just don't sit well with you. And then once you find out, you're like, man, that's a big relief. But that's all I pretty much gonna say though.
Yeah. Well, I'm reading your name. Your name said God's son.
Yeah.
What is your God's name? God's son.
Man, truthfully, I couldn't tell you. I made that name. That's on my IG name too. So I just kind of roll with it, and I use the SUN instead of the SON. You know, just giving homage to the son or whatever. Because the sun is pretty much it's our life source for the most part. That and the air we breathe, water and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so I kind of just put a play on it.
Well, I appreciate you for coming up, guys. And I'm gonna go and move on to these. It's some heathens. I'm gonna move on to these demonic devil worshippers.
I got you. I will say though, I did have like one rebuttal though. So far as like the indigenous part or us being Indians now, I mean, I do know that those names were given to us, and we probably were calling ourselves something totally different, before all of this stuff came about. But I mean, my question to you would be is, so if we're not none of those things, then what do we need to call ourselves?
Well, first we're not indigenous to the Americas. Those native people, when you look at like the history and the papal bulls and things of that nature, you can see that there was clearly a distinction between them and us. And the reason why I say that is because in the 16th century, the white European Christians, they came out with what's called the Sublimus Deus in 1537, and the Sublimus Deus was them saying, "Hey, look, we're going to keep enslaving these black people we brought over, but we're not going to enslave these." Let me meet you while I'm telling it to you. So yeah, they came out with the Sublimus Deus, and it's basically them saying, "Hey, look, the people we're gonna keep enslaving these black people, but these native indigenous people, we're gonna let them go free. We're not gonna enslave them anymore." And when you look at what happens after that, those native Indian tribes, those indigenous people, they started owning black slaves too. Assimilating with the white European people. That's what they started doing. And if there's a book that I have read, and it's called Black Slave Indian Master, and it talks about these people. You know, not all of them, but you know, white man come over and you know he put his agenda and propaganda in their face. Some of them took it, some of them bit it, just like some of the Africans bit it, and you know they started participating in the subjugation of our people too. And so, of course, we race mixed, and you know, you got some of us. We do our ancestry. We got indigenous blood in us, but that's because they owned black slaves too. There's a clear distinction between us and them, even when you look at like things like the Sublimis Deus, and you read books like Black Slaves, Indian Masters, and it's like we of course some of us were grafted, like we were like adopted into the tribes and grafted in because we're their slaves. You know, some you know they did absorb us in. Some people don't know this, but when you look at the Trail of Tears, black people was on the Trail of Tears too. But you got to keep in mind that they were, you know, we were a part of their tribes because, you know, not all of them, but some of them did own black slaves. Some of them did like adopt us in, because not all of the Native Americans agreed with, you know, the transatlantic slave trade and, you know, subjugation of black people. So they were at some of the native tribes were at odds too, because some of them agreed with enslaving us and some of them was like, no. So you have black people being enslaved by indigenous people, black people being like adopted into the tribe by native people. But even though this is the case, I don't want us to come behind that and say we are them, because the exception doesn't make the rule. Were some of us, you know, were some of us adopted into the family? Yeah. Does that negate the rule of how we were brought over here? No. The you know, and I go and I'm gonna put it in the chat. Go and look this up. And if I get I might get the year wrong. I want to say 1537. Is it 1537? I believe it's 1537. 1537. Because if we were them, why would the white European Christians that's colonized everybody come out with a paper bull differentiating us from them? Hey, look, keep enslaving these black people. Don't let they're not to be let free. But these native people, you know, we've treated them harshly. We're gonna let them go. And now that they're free, they get to start owning slaves.
Another thing to add to that, right? Historically speaking, when we look up like Bacon's Rebellion, I'm not sure if you know what Bacon's Rebellion is, godson, but if you look up Bacon's Rebellion, basically indentured servants and Africans were basically uniting to try to rebel against the ruling white class, right? Because the indentured servants were not considered white. And essentially, the white men broke up classes by race, right? The reason they chose to, one of the main reasons they chose to allow natives not to be enslaved is because the natives knew the land too fucking well, so they could run and escape. Whereas the Africans, they had no way back home. They did not know the land, and they were able to like do the crop sharing and shit like that. So they definitely were not us.
Yeah, they're not us. Yeah, because Godson, if you he gone.
He gone.
But yeah, we're not. I mean, I know black people don't want to be on what they think is the losing team. You know, I know they don't want to be on a losing team, but we're not these people. And I would argue that we're not the losing team, because despite Christianity and Islam and all these years of colonialism and subjugation, we've still contributed to everything. You can't name something we haven't contributed to. Can't name something we don't have a part in developing. Can't name something we haven't invented. So it's like when we having this conversation about should we be religious? Yeah, we got to bring up the hard topics. But despite these religions, we've done a lot. Lords will tell you people are literally copying us today. You know, our swagger, our culture, our style, the way we do things, the way we make music, the way we what they call it, the way we shucking, how they say that?
Second job.
Shucking, come on, man.
Listen, the fact that in such a short time span, we built a whole culture.
Come on.
A whole culture. They tried to eradicate us, and we still here. And our culture is, as much as people, like I've heard from Europeans, from Europeans to Africans, talking about, Black Americans ain't got culture, but y'all sit here and try to do hip hop and all this shit, and hip hop is more than just fucking rap. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole culture behind this shit, from the clothes we wear to the way we talk. We got AAE. It's not even considered a language, but let a person who does not naturally speak AAE, ARAV, however you want to phrase it. Let them try to. There's rules. There's grammatical rules to this shit. You know what I mean? Like you can easily tell who really from there and who not. It's a whole culture, man. Y'all gotta put some respect on that motherfucker.
What is
It's
Katisha? Who?
Ketsia.
Ketsia.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay. What is your religious indoctrination? Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite?
I was Catholic before, but now I'm not.
What are you
Thankfully.
now? Hello. Run from there. What are you now?
I'm just me, I guess. I'm just me.
I'll take that.
Yeah. But I agree with you that Black people should not be Christian or Muslim or Black Israelites or whatever there is nowadays, because those religions have been used to subjugate Black people throughout history and still to this day. So it's not like, it happened and now it stopped. No, it's still happening. And I feel like Black people who are religious in like the Abrahamic faiths or faiths that was used to colonize your own ancestors, is brainwashed. Like, it's the biggest brainwashed, and I have to give them the most successful brainwashed, because there are a lot of Black people who would, genuinely put other Black people in harm's way just to defend their made up book. And I think that's really scary, because those people don't see themselves as Black first. And in a world where we live, we need to see ourselves as Black first. You need to be Black before you are anything else. And that's not the case with religious people. I mean, I know that was not the case when I was Catholic. I was Catholic first before I was anything. And that was really scary. It was a scary place to be in.
Yeah. It's definitely brainwashing. And they definitely need, we can't save them all. But, I think about how I used to be. Hold on, Blake.
Mute him. There you go.
I think about how I used to be. If I was just ignorant, but I had to I had critical thinking, common sense, and I didn't have the information. And I'm like, well, if someone if somebody would just say, "Hey, look, Black, that dead white man on that cross, he killed people." If somebody would have just told me that, I would have been gone. But I didn't know. Ain't nobody tell me. So
it's the lie that is sold to Black people that we need saving. Because I do agree that Black people need saving, but not the religious saving, actual fucking saving and liberation. And something that never sat right with me, one of the main things that made me deconstruct or push into deconstruction journey with Christianity was the fact that I saw that God had favorites. Like according to their book, he made us all, but why did he favor the white people over us? That never sat right with me. I was like, why am I not a child of God? Why don't God protect Black people? Because look at all the shit that Black people had to go through and through. Why don't God help us? Why is he only helping the white people? That never sat right with me. And then I really read the Bible. Really read the Bible. And then I saw not only does God not favor us, he actually hates us. He hates us. He couldn't care less about us, okay? And I'm like, oh, well, I can serve a God that hates me. That's not right. Yeah, that was literally what literally pushed this construction journey. I guess you can call it kind of petty, but I was literally like, why does he have favorites? This is not fair.
Yeah, when I first left religion, the main thing I used to ask is, why would you worship a God that would help you and not your brothers and sisters? I just could not. I still haven't got over it, but I could never understand that. I never understood it. But how do you pronounce your name again? Ketsia?
Ketsia, yeah. Yeah, Ketsia.
Ketsia. I appreciate you for coming up here. And I'm glad that you denounced fucking Catholicism. I'm gonna get to this next person, but I appreciate you for coming up though. And make sure y'all tapping the screen. Yeah, tap the screen. It's 12:12, 12:30. We should be pushing up on 30 or 40K.
100K. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. She said it, not me. Hey.
No, we can push, let's see, 15 minutes. We can definitely push. We can push 20, 25.
25. Yeah. 25, yeah. And over on you, go ahead.
Sorry. Listen, I'm a little excited, okay? I want y'all to repeat after me. I want y'all to say full ride. Yeah, because I just got that letter. And my baby got a full ride. Yeah, thank
Yeah.
you.
We turning up later? It's a party later?
Shit, I'm turning up right now.
She got that portable hot tub. Everybody got a squeeze in that junk. Well, that's what's up though, man.
Yeah, it's a really good set. Oh shit! I knew I liked your ass. Yeah, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, man. Over on YouTube, man, y'all hit that thumbs up button. I got Crystal over there. She moderating, so I appreciate you, Crystal. Thank you. Y'all hit the thumbs up over there. Thank you. Yeah. What's your name? How you pronounce your name? Kachi? We know what it ain't. Is it Kachi? Kacha?
Yeah, Kachi.
Kacha? Kachi?
Yeah.
All right. How old are you?
29.
Christian, Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Christian, not not completely Christian, full of doubt.
Christianity was used to justify the colonialism and the subjugation of my people. So I tell black people they shouldn't be Christian because not only is it's built off of mythology from the Pentateuch, but it's also oppressive, and the colonizers used it to destroy, destabilize, and conquer. I don't think we should be in it. I don't think we should be practicing anything that has been used and has led to our demise. What say you?
Yeah, I kind of agree with you, but then what do you think we should be doing? This is my first time being here, so and
Yeah.
I find the topic interesting. So
What,
and I
I'll ask you this: what is the opposite of slavery, oppression, racism, and colonialism? What's the opposite of that?
that should be freedom.
Right. So you've answered your own question. If Christianity has led to the demise of our people, denouncing that is steps towards the opposite of what it has been used to do.
Okay.
For example, you're a Christian. How do you feel about Islam?
Based on my biblical beliefs, I feel like they are not on the right path.
You know the Arabs came up with Islamic law for their slave trade as well, and black people were the targets of their slave trade too. The Arab slave trade that predates the Christian transatlantic slave trade. The Arabs targeted us, and they used their religion to come up with their Islamic law. How do you feel about that?
I mean, that's crazy.
Knowing what you just know, knowing what I just told you, if you saw someone that was black and they're practicing Islam, knowing what you know now, what would you tell them? If your opinion mattered, or if you wanted to tell them something that could help them, what would you say about Islam to them? If you wanted to give them some advice, or you wanted to help them make an informed decision, what would you tell them about Islam?
I would tell them that they are just using it, for their own self, and it's all lie, and maybe they had it all planned out or something.
Yeah, Christianity same way. Yeah, my power, while my power was just out, I was reading through the historical origins of Christianity and Islam, and when I was reading through them, the Christians argued for 900 years over this Jesus Christ creature. They argued over it for 900 years, and out of their arguments led to the rise of Muhammadanism and then Islam. And then out of that, you get the trans-Saharan slave trade. And because they went and kicked the Christians' ass, them taking it back and them trying to conquer and subjugate us, they're looking for other ways to make money because they're getting cut off from the spice trade by the fucking Ottoman and the Muslims, led to the trans-Saharan slave trade. They was kidnapping niggas, looking for gold. They searching for gold, kidnapping niggas. Cause the fucking Muslims cutting them off. Knowing what you know now, I just basically told you the fighting inside of Christianity led to both of the slave trades. Meaning there wouldn't have been any Muslims castrating our boys in large numbers. Wasn't for the Christian. Wouldn't be no Muhammad or die. When the Arabs first came in, it was Muhammad or die. All thanks to Christianity.
Yeah.
So your religion has been responsible for a lot of sick and fucked up shit that has happened to us. It all starts with Christianity.
No. Like for me personally, I've been having doubts regarding all of this religion stuff and all that. Just confusion all over the so-called holy book and all that, contradiction and all that. So just getting tired of it. I'm just trying to seek some knowledge
I don't think you should trust the book. You know they got 2 separate dates for when your Jesus Christ character was born. They don't even know when the dude was born. What? You gonna base eternity on a book that can't even get the nigga birthday right? I don't think you should do that, my brother. It's a lot more to life than a book of mythology. You asked me earlier, without Christianity, what should we be doing? I'm like, freedom from religion. Religion is, man, I was just thinking about this earlier. 2 of the jobs that I had, I used to work in law enforcement. 2 of the jobs that I had, my supervisors were pastors. And the first job I was like, it was like right when I became an atheist, and the second one I was full-fledged Black Atheist Rants on YouTube, working. My supervisor was a fucking pastor. And I'm like, on paper, it sounds good. Oh, people just believe this, no harm, no foul. No. He's sending us Bible scriptures and they praying and all this extra religion role added to the fucking job because they pastors. What you believe affects your everyday life, how you treat people, how you act. Niggas imposing their religion on us at work. We fighting crime, they imposing their religion.
That's true.
I got fired. I got one of the jobs that I used to work at, is supervisor. This was during COVID. We used to have to shut the building down and send an email at the end of the night. And I was sleepy and I sent the email with the Black Atheist Rants email and to a pastor. And he looked at that shit. He sent me a text message. He was like, what in the world is this? Ever since, and after that day, he started treating me different. That nigga suspended me for some shit. I don't know what was going on. He suspended me for 2 weeks, and when I came back, they had found somebody else. I'm like, damn, this nigga over God, bro.
And listen, boy, I say it all the time, folks. The way this country, we are conditioned to believe, right? That everybody believes in God. Everybody follows this Abraham God. Bro, I swear to you, Christians talk about atheists and believers talk about atheists and feel the way about atheists the same way white people feel about black people, right? When they don't think it's no black person in the room, they will talk that shit and feel comfortable talking that shit. When they think you racist, they'll say what they really want to say. Like, I'm telling you, folks, that's why they let you go. That's why they let you go.
but yeah, Kachi, man, that's something to think about, brother. Freedom. You got to free your mind, brother.
One more thing. Don't you think religion have a role to play in morality?
No. Right. The only way you could be a moral person and practice this religion is if you read like 20% of it. The rest of the shit you gotta ignore. I always use this example. How do you feel about them unaliving girls that were not virgins back in the day? How do you feel about that?
That's bad.
Your morality has updated and we've gotten better over time, and the Bible still say the same shit, bro. And then when your Jesus Christ creature, when he came, he was Torah observant. He believed in the Pentateuch. He followed the law. So for you to be a moral person and Christian, you'd have to be a cultural Christian. I'm just Christian because you can't follow this shit vertically,
right?
You can't follow this. You would have to be a progressive Christian. You would have to believe in it, but progress past it. But you would have to progress past it and give it credit. That's the only way you could be a moral Christian. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus, this Jesus Christ creature, I'm gonna start calling him a created creature. Jesus, y'all speak about him like he didn't do shit.
Wasn't radical.
And if you
wasn't radical.
That nigga he was status quo like the rest of the apocalyptic preachers talking about the end is near. The same as everybody else. I'm the only nigga that thought the world was about to end. I was reading about a dude named Jesus. What's that nigga? Man, I just looked it up. It was another Jesus that was talking. He got unalive, but he was talking about the apocalypse was coming. I can't remember his name. Let me go. Hold up. Like he's very regular. This nigga's regular weed on the bag. It's a regular. That dude he just put in the chat. It's a regular. He ain't do shit. You got the power to do everything, and you walk around for a couple of years, get killed, don't do nothing. That's it, brother. Y'all. The bar is low. I could be the fucking Messiah.
The bar is in fucking hell, because it's a nigga in the comments right now, the Muslim apologetic. And Chris told him he was a pedo supporter, and he responded to her and said, why is that bad? You don't know. Find you something else to do. Because
sickos,
we're
brother.
not talking to niggas that even say that type of shit. Because I know where you're headed with that dumbass comment. But the fact that you would say some shit like that in the first place, like, y'all niggas are weird. And y'all think we really want to have a conversation with y'all. I'm not interested. Find something else to do. Bye. Find something else to do.
You see what I'm saying, Kachi? Disgusting.
In the name of this fuck-ass religion. Yeah. I know you're a Christian, but they do the same thing. Them niggas get up here and defend rape. They get up here and defend genocide and shit. Like, over a nigga ain't nobody never seen before. Can't be proven. Like, come on, man. Y'all, shit make my stomach hurt.
Some of us here in Africa, we have our own belief system and things we are like our grandparents worshipped in the past and all that. And I feel like if something you are practicing does not affect other people,
but it does. That's our whole point, right? It does. It affects everybody.
Have you ever
if it didn't affect other people, we wouldn't have a reason to talk about it. I wouldn't give a fuck what you believe in.
You don't get up here talking about Buddhists.
Kachi.
Yeah.
Kachi.
Yeah. I'm listening.
Yeah, I know, but you have all of the TVs on in the house behind you. Yeah. Yeah. African drill music is crazy. But
what?
People African Drill Fridays. I'm gonna add it to the fucking list.
Because I was an emotional roller coaster yesterday. I'm gonna tell you.
Listen, I'm telling you right now.
I got a list today.
I feel like we was all over, but it was like a good thing. But I'm like, man, I'm drained.
Well, I went straight to sleep. Knocked my ass
out. What?
I fell asleep on it.
Slept good as a
I woke up at 10 o'clock. I fell asleep in the middle of the while. I woke up at 10 o'clock.
Good as a motherfucker.
It was a good night when you don't wake up through the night at all. I woke up.
I swear.
Went to sleep by myself. And y'all know I got the kids. I be hearing everything. I woke up, baby was in my bed, door was. I said, "What the fuck?" Listen, sun was out. Slept through the whole fucking.
Slept through the rapture. Goddamn.
Didn't hear a thing.
You know, Bar had a good night. He got his button up on. He came prepared. Give a sermon. Man. Yeah, went past the bar.
Yeah, trying to put on some clothes, man. I always wear my jacket. I'm put my suit on. Put one of my suits on next week. I don't know. Maybe if I dress like a fucking pastor, they'll listen to me.
You might get some coin up in there.
What you think? I can't show no ankle, but I dress up like a. I dress up like a pastor.
That's all
That's what they want. They want. They want some shoulder. They want to see my prosthetic shoulder. That's what it is.
This is a gay shit, man.
Yeah, they want to see some shoulder, man. But yeah, Kachi, your religious beliefs. When you say things like, you know, if it's not affecting nobody else, what harm is it doing, brother? If you have access to the internet, there's this thing called the Joshua Project, where they literally have a website for all of the unchristianized places. And you gotta ask yourself, why would they have that? Why are they trying to locate all of the places that haven't been Christianized with Judeo-Christian philosophy and worldviews and values and shit? You know, religious people are called to spread. It affects you, brother. If you look
also, like, maybe I'm thinking too deep into this, right? Which I know I'm not, but just for the moment, like, I'm also thinking about the domino effect and like how harmful it is to be like, well, because imagine me saying that about my neighbor that's touching their kids or something. Well, they ain't touching mine, so you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
Exactly.
That's their business. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Like, imagine knowing what this religion supports, but because you don't use it that way, you still, you know, follow behind it, and it still makes you a part of the, what do they say, one band, one sound. Like, you're still participating. And just because you don't think that's how it's to be used, we know what it says, and that there are certain things in there that are okayed, and other people do take those things literally, and they do, like, they still marry children today. They still do it today from that book, based on that religion. That is literally the exemption. Religious exemption. Sure, that's y'all culture, that's your religion. You want to marry children? I can't stop you because God said it's okay. Like, imagine being like, well, if it's not hurting you, who cares? I care. What do you mean? I care.
Yeah, but do you understand?
But
Kachi?
also, it does. It does. I know he lives in Africa. That's why I didn't go the law route. But like, it quite literally does affect us every fucking day. They make laws based on this shit.
Yeah.
Well, Kachi, I hope we've given you something to think about, man.
Yeah.
Akani, Ogo.
Yeah. Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up, family? How
I'm
old
good. 31.
Christian, Muslim, Hebrew?
No. I don't subscribe to any of those. I don't really subscribe to any religion at the moment. So I don't think black people should be, but yeah, black people should not be Christian, Muslim. What's BHI?
Black Hebrew. You know, the purple people eaters.
Oh yeah, no, they shouldn't do that either. No, I think see, the thing is with especially like Abrahamic religion, it does nothing but control and subjugate us, right? Prior to colonization, you know, Africans were already kind of like tribalistic. We weren't really like united like we are now. Like, we didn't see each other as, you know, like black people. There was no umbrella term as black. So now that we are kind of united in that sense, we're still divided by this religious stuff that isn't termed by European and Middle Eastern invaders. And it's crazy to me how, like, we fight for these
foreign religions that were never our own. Like we would unalive each other in the name of these foreign ideologies is just crazy to me. I say all the time, I think one of Africa's main problem is the fact that it's too superstitious. It's too religious, and I think that's one of the main reasons why Africa cannot. Well, not even just Africa, but Black people in general, even if they're not in the continent, that's one of the main reasons why we cannot progress and fight white supremacy, because we're too indoctrinated with this this Christian Muslim nonsense. You know what I mean? And it's just not our culture. When you go back to Africa, even when we were practicing our indigenous African traditions and spirituality, it was still very peaceful, right? Or at least in comparison to Christianity and Muslim. And with these Abrahamic religions, is like it's almost like the goal is to indoctrinate as many people as possible, right? Like you have to be Christian, you have to be Muslim, and it's that type of European mindset, right? Like wherever the Europeans went, they tried to um, colonize and disrupt the natural um, the indigenous populations of the whatever they were practicing, at that time and place, and tried to impose their religious views. You know what I mean? And so us as Black people, we've just taken that and we've run with it, right? Because now you have like people like you have a lot of Christians who, they would go door to door, like harassing people and trying to indoctrinate them with Christianity and whatever it is that they believe in. And, Muslim, it's been a very violent religion. If you look at Africa, you can see like with the Boko Haram, what's going on there. It's pretty scary. And, you could take a look at what's going on in the Middle East. And, it's all in the name of, Islam and all that. I just think it's unfortunate, but hope I didn't bore you too much.
Yeah. No, you good. It's it's all harmful to us, and no, we should not be practicing it. Because is Islam, it gets a bit of a bad rap. It gets a badder rap than Christianity, but it shouldn't. Like father, like son. Literally. Islam is the child of Christianity. It's like Judaism and Christianity had a child, and that ugly motherfucker's name Islam, literally. And so all of them are just as bad, just as violent, just as harmful, have been used to, and when I say justify, you're smart, I guess smart. This might be an oxymoron. Your smart apologetic is going to say, well, they used it wrong. White people should not have taken the scriptures in the Bible and used them for this purpose. And I'm like, yeah, this conversation is not about whether or not you think they used it wrong. They did it. You can't change what they did.
Right.
When they was quoting Ephesians and Leviticus, enslaving us, did any God come down and say, hey now? No. So,
and they still use, I mean, but even to this day, people still use the scriptures for wrong. So I don't get what their point is.
But that's what I'm saying. The scriptures are, it's the religion is made to do wrong with.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's nothing.
And it doesn't teach you to think for yourself.
There's nothing spiritual. There's nothing spiritual about controlling a mass group of people. There's nothing spiritual. Whatever people think spirituality is, there's nothing spiritual about the Abrahamic religions. Nothing.
What really what grinds my gears. Also, when you ask people about spirituality and they tell you like the qualities of it, but not what the fuck it is. Oh, it's just, yeah, it's inside of you. Okay, what is it? Yeah, it's just, that's what you do when you're, what the fuck does that mean? What is it? They don't fucking know. It's just a nice word. It's just a fancy word. Oh, good, Josh. That would mean this conversation isn't for you, which I think you would have gathered from reading Black people as the first two words, but I guess not. But yeah, I know y'all can't read, so that's okay. But yeah, this conversation isn't for you, Mr. European.
What thinkers say yesterday? European. I'm gonna start calling them Europeans. Dark Knight. How old are you?
36.
Okay. Christian, Muslim, Black, Hebrew, Israelite.
John Henry Clark called all three of those face or whatever, or he called them male chauvinist murder cults.
Yeah. That's exactly what they are.
And when you look historically, all three of those faiths, number one, the origin of them goes back to Africa, and once foreigners got a hold of them, they all used it to enslave us. Islam was the handmaiden of Arab imperialism. Christianity was the handmaiden of European imperialism, and the Hebrew stuff gave birth to a concept called a chosen people. So
yeah,
they've all historically done us in. But the problem is, though, that, Black people out Pope the Pope and out Muhammad.
Boy, I tell you, these niggas are. It's like it's a gift and a curse how good they are. We're so good at shit that when you give us shit that's gonna lead to our demise, we're good at that shit. Great at that shit too.
Hell yeah, man. Like, I remember when I was in college, right? And we was building this organization, and some of the members was from Africa, right? And the African sister was like, things need to be democratic. And I got so upset, man, because it was like, you think America is democratic? Like, it's like we champion, it's like we take things to the extreme, man. We as a people do. We take things, like, we believe in stuff in its purest form, right? So, but we just take things to the extreme, and we believe in things that the people who created it don't believe in. You know what I'm saying? Like, we out Pope the Pope, man. Whatever we get into, we just gone with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah, but I really, I really don't. I mean, when you look at us historically, you can see the interruption in our culture with these faiths, with these traditions. You know what I'm saying? African people historically never had issues with, they never needed an orphanage, and, they never needed old people homes, and wasn't nobody in our culture going crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's, man, I really, and the funny thing about it is I used to be a Muslim when I was younger. I used to go to the mosque, and I used to believe that I was going to have like 70 virgins, and I was real happy about that part, but you believe it, you know what I'm saying? And they teach that the women are the most, like, he was like, women are beautiful anyway, but he was like, when you go to heaven, they gonna be another level higher than beautiful. You know what I'm saying? And they teach you gonna get 70 of them. You know what I'm saying? So I was happy about that, but yeah.
Imagine being happy that 70 virgin women are going to be given unto you. No consent, no options. They don't get a fucking reward for being in that motherfucker. I guess if they live a good life and make it to that bitch, then they get to be a fucking sex slave or a weird ass man. And I'm not talking to you specifically now, but just like imagine that mind frame.
The thought of that, it's crazy.
The fuck is that?
I agree with you, but I was much younger at the time, and
I get that part, but that's still like kind of my point. Like, imagine the level of misogyny in general, like just in general. Just put yourself in a woman's shoes for 30 seconds. Like, imagine.
There's gonna be 72 of you niggas lined up for her when she get up there.
Like, then they're perpetual virgins at that. Like, imagine the pain. And then the next time it's the same thing, because you're always a virgin for this nigga. Like, you're a virgin forever for this nigga. Like,
what's the obsession with virgins?
And that means Allah is literally like, he's intentionally producing 72, like, they gotta be 72 virgins.
Virgins are usually kids. Sorry, I don't want to go down that route, but we can talk about it.
Disgusting.
I shouldn't see no Muslim talking about Epstein Island. All things considered, I think they should just sit this one out. Could you imagine a Muslim?
I don't know, damn 72 virgins
making videos about like Trump and Epstein files. I'm like,
ask him about Muhammad.
The Arab caucasity of you niggas.
Oh my God.
Where they from? What the Arabs? They like a European cousin or something? The European Arabian caucasity of y'all. But yeah.
I never understood the appeal of that.
You know what? Also, like, I remember listening to Stokely Carmichael, and he talked about how America moves on 3 principles, right? He said it's the
Muhammad. What this? Muhammad. I can't pronounce that. Yeah, you'd have to pronounce that. What you said, Dark Knight? I'm sorry.
He talked about the principle that America moves on. He said they move on the principle of the missionary, the money, and the Marines.
Come on.
He said first they send the missionaries, and the missionaries come to separate you from your culture.
Mm-hmm.
So they send the missionaries, and then once you accept that Christian stuff, it's a wrap. Now you say if that don't work, then they're gonna try to bribe you. And then he say, if that don't work, they just coming in gun blazers. They just gonna take everything. You know what I'm saying? But that's how they move around the world. And that's how they, like, Christianity really separates you from your culture. It does. Mm-hmm. Like, because once you accept it, like, you're done. Like, you're done. And, you can back that up with facts and evidence throughout our history. Like, Africa's messed up, man, with that stuff, man. Like, they don't understand, or we as a people don't understand. We just don't get it. Like if you have a church, you have to go up under the George Bush, what they call it, whatever that policy is. I forget the name of it. But, like, what do God got to do with any of that stuff, man? Like, oh my God.
About a 501?
Yeah, the 501. Like, why would, what I'm saying, that why is a religious organization or spiritual, like, we don't see the connection? Like, we really believe that, oh man, Black Christians, they the worst, man. Like, they're the worst. Oh my God, they're the worst. oh my God, like they gone, man. Like I had one tell me that ask me, could you pray for me? It sounds like, man, if you don't get your ass where I'm done, I'll be quiet.
And they're the worst because of what that brother that was just up here, what he was saying. We the most superstitious people. You give us because we're good at that. You give us a cult like a Christianity or Islam, and we take that shit and make it it's like shit. It's like chitlins. You give a nigga the ass end of the swine, we make that motherfucker gourmet. You give us the fox tail. I get the steak. Give me the tail.
You know, ox rib? No, the tail.
Oxtails high as shit now. We made fucking the tail end of the goddamn animal gourmet. You can't give a group of people who do shit like that a blood cult and force it on them, man, nigga. You had the greatest blood cult in the world. Come on, that's what they do.
Just recently, the Poverty Pimps was like, we were just talking about it in class. They talking about how the preacher Jay down on his congregation, like, yo, y'all ain't coming out them pockets this week. Like, y'all really finna try to play me like that? Oh no. You know what I'm saying?
His congregation for their W-2s last week. Like, oh no.
You know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about? That's crazy.
Yeah, church is a business. It's big business too. It's booming. You think it's a church on every corner in the hood because Revelation? Come on. I got some cloud front property to sell you niggas. If you think it's a church on every block in the neighborhood because of Revelate the Bible. Snakes? No, nigga, it's big business. This shit booming. Big business.
You come back after you land your plane.
Man, Dark Knight, you better get out of Dodge. I don't know. That sounds like something's coming. 2 agendas. How old are you?
Yeah, I'm over 50. But I just appreciate your platform so much, man, because it's like nobody's brave enough to talk about it. And what's really going on and mind tricks they done played on us. You know, and then I ask them all the time, I say, I guarantee you, even in your own Bible, your God done killed more people than the devil. Excuse me, unalive more people than the devil. That's your God. So what kind of God are you serving? Now, the one thing I do love about the Nation of Islam outside of I like what he says, but man, the rest of it, they can keep that religious part. They can keep all that, man, because I'm not with it at all. The Hebrew Israelite, none of that, man. You always trying to incorporate yourself in their culture. And their culture ain't never worked for us. Thousands of years. And where we at right now? We at the bottom of the barrel because of their religion and the way that they have programmed us to think like them. Well, you know, you're going to suffer and then you're going to get yours in heaven. When the last time you seen somebody come up from the graveyard and come back and tell you exactly how that other side looked? But you're going to tell me some dreams about something you ain't never seen before. And black people, as you said earlier, we the biggest ones. You give us that, it's over. We with it because we don't have nothing to lose. They did this religious stuff and having us abuse each other and our people in general, all across, all their religions, every one of them. So if people want to, you know, I'm just happy, brother. I want you to continue. Sometimes I come on here just to push on my likes because I'm like, you know, only brother I'm seeing is coming out here that's actually saying the truth.
Hey, by the way, can I ask a question, guys?
Hold on, you don't hear Unc talking, man.
Hey, fair enough.
Oh, I can hear his question. What question do we have? Because he sounds like he's
okay. So I'm not a fan of Christianity or like Islam.
He interrupted you, so I was telling him hold on because it ain't his turn yet.
Oh yeah. I land my plane, brother. I land my plane and let him talk. I mean, because I know he's just going to talk about this neo-colonialism and all of that. And you got your own country. Go and take care of your business, man. As simple as that.
Let me. What's Saul? Is it Saul?
Yeah, just call me Saul, bro.
How old are you?
24.
And what is your religious affiliation as of
I'm an agnostic.
You said what?
Agnostic.
What are you agnostic about?
I'm just not sure what's truth and what's not, you know?
You're not sure because are you agnostic about what you said you don't know what's true or not? What do you mean?
Yeah, I definitely feel like I've had some experiences that I'm not sure should I talk about that point me that there's maybe higher power, but also had some experiences that really show me that there is not, and I'm just like all over the place. If it makes sense.
Can you repeat that? I zoned out. I'm sorry.
I just had some mixed experiences through my life, and I'm all over the place in my opinion of like religion, God, and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, I understand, you know, because I have experiences I can't explain. For example, when I was a child growing up, there used to be a monster. I can't prove this, but this is one of those examples of what you're talking about. There used to be a monster that would pull the fucking cover off of me while I was asleep. And when I wake up, like I'd peek, it'd be nothing standing there, but the fucking cover's on the other side of the fucking bed. And there's nothing in the room. And I can't explain what the fuck was pulling the cover down, tickling my feet and shit. But all I can tell you is you ever seen those movies where like they run and cut the light on? I run and cut the light, it's nothing in the room. I can't tell you for the life of me what the fuck was going on. Was it all in my head? But nigga, I would jump up and click the motherfucking light, it'd be nothing in the room.
Bruv, my friend literally showed me this trick with a candle. He was 5 meters away from the candle, and he made that shit flicker 3 times differently in occasions. I'm like, and I was like looking at that candle, flipping it after like it was not on fire, like doing all sorts of weird shit, trying to find out what the hell did he do to that candle.
Right. So even though there are things that we cannot explain, there's no reason to be agnostic about God. Gods are men. Dead men in the sky to be. Gods are dead white men in the sky. That's what a god is. That's the historical. That's the historical. If you look at history, that's what a god has always. If you look at history, God has always been a dead white man in the sky.
Yeah,
but when you look at the Judeo-Christian philosophical monotheistic field bro meta bullshit definition, they're gonna tell you God is this transcendent mind outside of time and space that is the source of everything and the holds the realm of existence in the palm of his bullshit.
Well, it tends to sway more towards paganism, if it makes sense, you know?
You know what I'm saying? But what I just told you is there is no reason to be agnostic about the existence of dead white men in the sky. Those are made up.
Are you trolling? Are you trolling right now?
No, I'm not. Literally, I'm not trolling. I'm laughing, but I'm not trolling.
Why would he have a race, bruv? Why would God have a race?
That's a great question. You have to go and look at how that word was used prior to those white Christians going and colonizing those Germanic people. Prior to the expansion of Christianity in throughout Europe and shit like that, God was Odin, Thor, Freya, Tyr, Loki, Heimdall. Those were your gods. But
I heard there is a Christian God is just low-key pretending to be Christ or some shit, you know?
cosplaying, basically.
Yeah, when
He kind of
Christianity,
just told you that the men are pretending to be God. He was telling you that. He was just kind of telling you that, brother.
I see.
when the Christians come, when the Christians came to those people, they didn't use like Yahweh and because the Greek and the Latin, they would use the word theos, and then in Latin I think it was deus. Yeah, in Greek is theos, in Latin is deus. They didn't use when they went over to those Norse Germanic pagan people, they didn't use theos, El, Yahweh, deus. No, they took a word that had a meaning and they changed the definition of that word to spread Christianity. So
you think Christianity? Oh, sorry.
So when you say you're agnostic about God and religion, it's because you have adopted a white supremacist colonial definition of the word God. God is not the supreme creator of the universe. That's not a God. No.
But you
That's
do
historically. No, I'm an atheist, sir. I don't believe that there are dead people in the sky controlling everything. No.
With chicken wings on their back.
With chicken wings
how
on
would you
their back.
explain my experiences with mediums and certain of them psychics? And most
Brother,
of them are full of shit, by the way.
I can't explain none of that shit because I can't even explain my own. I have experiences of my own that I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know. I can't explain my shit. How am I explain yours? And I just told you I can't explain mine.
I mean, yours could just be an hallucination, you know.
Well, they gave us enough.
He ain't hearing me. He not hearing me. You not hearing me, brother. But we'll skip it for now.
Yeah, fair enough.
You came up for a reason. Did you see the topic behind my head?
Yes, now I see that Christianity could be inherently racist, basically.
It is. All religions are ethnic, tribe, nation based. It's race based. In the Hebrew Bible, the chosen people are told to go out and mistreat non-Israelites. That's race-based slavery, race-based oppression, race-based colonialism. For lack of a better term, we're saying race.
Yeah, fair enough. Could you tell me a verse so I could look it up later?
What kind of verse are you looking for? And he's
like
telling
in Christianity,
you
where they tell like to basically go and mistreat non-Israelites.
I got you. I got him.
What was the question?
He wanted a verse that gives instructions to the Israelites to go out and mistreat or treat non-Israelites differently or subjugate them and colonize them and take their land.
So the thing is,
Deuteronomy.
Can I say something right quick in reference to?
Hold on, Dark. Hold on,
1 second. Sorry.
The context I want to give him, because you know what I'm saying, because when he reads it, it may not say it outright, because it's like you gotta understand how to read it. But if you look throughout the scripture,
you saying I can't read, Dreffel?
Not you. I'm talking to him.
I'm
talking to him.
Because
you know,
I was about to read. I was about to read it.
No. You know when you know people go, oh well, it doesn't say. Where does it say? Great. Yeah. Where does it say? Right. So my thing is this: when you're reading the Bible, I can't see his name, but when you're reading the Bible, whenever he uses the term neighbor, he's referring to another Israelite, which is why, like in the Ten Commandments, it says, "Love thy neighbor as not love thy neighbor. Don't covet thy neighbor's housewife or slave." Right. The slave isn't a neighbor. The slave isn't considered a person. The neighbor is an Israelite. So the verses Bar gives you will include things like neighbor, right? Neighbor is Israel, right? Nobody else is your neighbor, which is what makes everybody, your non-neighbor, up for game when it comes to slavery. But that's all I want to give.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Oh, that brother was saying I can't read shit. About to get mad.
Nah, you got your button up. I would never. You got your button up on the day.
Not with the. You know.
Yeah, looking spiffy.
The quarter button. It ain't a quarter zip. It's a quarter button. quarter button up. Man, you can't. But yeah, so I can't remember what I was about to say to you.
I'm just gonna keep on liking it, brother. I'm gonna step out and let somebody else come up.
Yes, sir.
They still not getting you. You're giving them all of y'all are giving them the real information to stop their mental illness, because it is an illness. Santa Claus might as well be they God too. Yeah,
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. All right.
You was gonna give him the verse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. So where am I at?
Verse that talk about slavery.
Yeah. I just want to I'm gonna give him the Leviticus verse because I want to show him that there's a distinction between how these Israelite people are to treat each other, which is what you was talking about, the neighbors and shit, and how they're supposed to treat the aliens and the foreigners and shit like that.
25, 30, 8, 39, something like that.
What that verse is? I forget.
Why he always one damn verse off? 25. If you're just going to the end, it's 44 through 46, but the whole thing is 39 through 46.
Oh, it's 39. Okay, that's my fault. I was reading. I was too far up. I was on like 33 or some shit. Damn. It's 39. It's 39. Yeah. So it says, this is verse 30. This is Leviticus 25, verse 39 through 46. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. If any who are dependent on you become so impoverished that they sell themselves to you, you shall not make them serve as slaves, right? It's talking about if an Israelite becomes impoverished and sells himself to you, he is not to be treated as a slave, right? Then it says, they shall remain with you as a hired or bond laborer. So this is a distinction between a actual fucking slave and a bound laborer. It says a hired laborer is different from a slave. And it says, they shall serve with you until the year of Jubilee. Then they and their children with them shall go out from your authority. They shall go back to their own family and return to their ancestral property, right? They become impoverished. They work for you until Jubilee. Because they're Israelites, you let them go free. Okay. And then it says, for they are my servants whom I brought out of the land of Egypt. This is God talking specifically about Israelites in that verse. Then it says, they shall not be sold as slaves or sold, right? We're still making the distinction between Israelites being hired workers and slaves who are to be sold. Then it says, you shall not rule over them with harshness, but shall fear your God. Period. Now listen to this next part, because this is the key. It says, as for the male and female slaves whom you may have, which is, we have now just separated the hired Israelite laborers from the male and the female slaves you are allowed to have, right? Okay. It says, as for the male and female slaves whom you may have, it is from the nations around you that you may acquire male and female slaves. From the nations around you, everybody around you but you, okay? It says you may also acquire them from among the aliens, meaning people who are not Israelites. You may acquire them from the aliens residing with you and from their families who are with you, who have been born in your land. They may be your property. You may keep them as a possession for your children after you, for them to inherit as property. These you may treat as slaves. But as for your fellow Israelites, no one shall rule over the other with harshness. So, why is everything about race? Why are we talking about this black, white, Israelite, Arab?
It's
Why are we doing
very
all this?
fucking messed up, man. Like, I didn't even see those verses. I've just looked them up. What the actual...
So this is literally race-based, or if you don't like the word race, this is nation-based, tribe-based oppression and slavery.
Now I see why Yatis were like using, like, claiming to be Christians and still did things
They were
did
Christians.
now.
What they claim?
They were
Christians.
What you mean claiming to be? If a
They were
person
Christians.
says, if Jesus Christ is their Lord and Savior, they are a Christian. Yes.
So
Christians can do.
So Yatis with the
Yeah.
mustache men were all like Christians, basically.
They were.
Did they believe in Jesus Christ?
Oh shit!
They had God with us or something like that engraved in all their belt buckles. Like they were Christian. They were Catholics. They were Christians.
Oh. Yeah.
If a person tells you that they believe in God and they believe that, you know, because God is only two things. Either it's the entire fucking pantheon of Germanic deities, which is what the word was originally used to invoke. Either it's that or it's the Judeo-Christian father. That's it. Everything else is not a God. Either you're gonna go with the original definition, or you're gonna go with the definition of the colonizers and the motherfucker that forced their religion on everybody. You pick.
Is Buddhism messed up as well?
You going too far past me. Stay with me. Don't leave me, nigga. We in the store together. If we in the store together, why the fuck are we trying to go to H&M? Why the fuck is you going to goddamn Hollister? You lost. Stay with me. We going this way.
Sorry.
Jesus.
I'm just trying to see if all of them are evil, you know? Okay.
I read you the verse that shows you nation-based slavery, where the God is somebody said he going to Aeropostale.
Yeah, I see our point with Christianity right now. That's messed up.
Yo, man, journeys and shit. We supposed to be going to H&M. Stay with me. Now that you know that the Bible has race-based, nation-based slavery in it, now we can go back to the God thing, because you said you're agnostic about God, and I'm like, why are you agnostic about dead white men in the sky?
Because I had like supernatural experiences.
Yes, so have I. I just told you that a fucking monster used to pull the covers off me at night, and when I would cut the light on, there's nothing standing there.
That's the point. And we run into this a lot, right? Like, it's not that we have all the answers, but that's how process of elimination works, right? Like, I might not know the answer, but I know it ain't C, because C says it's a white man with a fucking throne in the sky sitting there watching it. Like, I know that ain't the answer.
Yeah, it's not the answer.
I mean, I believe in the universe and any kind of energy, maybe
the universe is not God, sir. See?
Nice.
Yeah. That's not a God. There's no reason to be agnostic about the universe. You're living in it.
I mean, some kind of energy and like higher mind is there, but I don't believe it's like white bearded man in the sky. That's ridiculous.
So why are you right? But the white bearded man in the sky is God. That is God, sir.
Oh.
That's God. Even listen, I might be the only one that's gonna tell you what you just heard. Even when you go and talk to the people who say, "Nuh-uh, Black Atheist Ranch, God is the independent mind contingent argument thingy," those people believe in the white dude with the beard.
Yeah, that's
literally Christians. They're the only ones that come up here.
Just Christians with extra steps.
The only people telling y'all that God is not a dead white man in the sky is the people that believe in the nigga. Have you seen Jesus?
No. I mean, physically, no.
You don't know what Jesus looked like?
No.
Do you have I got you. Do you have a laptop or another device in front of you right now?
Nah, but I could look it up on my phone really quickly without leaving.
Type in. I'll tell you what Jesus looks like. Type in the Roman god Jupiter. Type that in. Type that into Google. That's what Jesus looks like. He look like Jupiter. You know, God. I feel like I feel like
what an actual fuck. He looks like almost drawn version of Jesus. Like, what the?
Yeah,
Bro.
the people who tell you that Christianity is inherently it's a Jewish. Who is why does Jesus Christ look like Zeus and Jupiter and Serapis put together?
It's a remix.
I feel like somebody's about to come and snipe me. Why does they say God isn't white? Why does the savior of the fucking universe look like Zeus, Serapis, and Jupiter?
Guess it's fake.
You see me, I'm white.
Guess he's fake, maybe.
My name Kodak Black, but when you see me, I'm white.
Yeah, now I see it. Now I see it, bro.
Yeah. Hey man, listen. I don't make the rules. I just report I just report what I see, brother. And I don't know. I got eyes. This look like Jesus. If I didn't know any better, and I walked past this statue of Jupiter that I'm looking at, I would thought this was. You couldn't have told me this wasn't Jesus. Nigga look just like Jesus Christ.
My name is Jupiter, but when you see me, I'm Christ.
I mean, I'm definitely see why Christianity seems to be bullshit to me right now. Like, I definitely understand you, bro. Like, yeah. It seems like bullshit.
So when you say you're agnostic about God because you had an experience you can explain, I'm like, who do you think God is?
No idea.
Right. Well, all you got to do, listen, there's a show on Netflix. It's called The Last Kingdom. Go and watch it. It's a show. It's a show about the fucking Anglo-Saxon Christians fighting against those Vikings who believed in the gods with an S at the end, because the word wasn't singular. It was used plurally. You're not supposed to refer to it as God. It's the gods. So when you say you're agnostic, I'm like, what the fuck are you talking? I do not know. I literally, if a person studies history that is not brought up in Christianity, but they study history, and you talk about you believe in God, they're gonna be like, explain. What do you mean, God? Oh, the energy, the universal energy source that created everything, but that doesn't exist inside of it. And we don't know what it looks like, but it's the thing that did the thing. No, that's not a God.
Do you also think reincarnation is false?
So what now?
Do you think reincarnation as well is false?
Sir, we are in the mall. We're in H&M, and you're constantly leaving and going to Hollister for no reason. We're not in Hollister.
I'm really at the bad, bro. I don't know where y'all at.
God damn it. Do you want something out of H&M or not?
Okay, sorry.
No, for real. We're shopping for boots, and you're in the goddamn skateboard shop. Why? Come back.
I was just gonna say, Indigo, that motherfucker keep going to Victoria's Secret. God
You're funny, bro. I like you.
Why are you in
Spencer's?
Why are you in Victoria's Secret, brother? We came in here for one thing.
Nigga got something else on his mind.
Somebody said that nigga's in the food court.
Yeah, I'm all over the place. I like
getting the water, bro.
I like switch religions like Pokemons as well. I have that habit.
See, that's your problem. Damn.
These do slap. I'm not gonna lie.
Man, you can't come to the mall with us. I ain't gonna hold you. You sitting your ass in the car. You sitting in the
windows
car.
rolled down. It's too hot.
Cause we gonna fuck around. You gonna go missing. The mall done closed. We looking for you. Everybody done pulled their little and put their little the little gates down and shit. You somewhere sleeping in the stall in the restroom and shit.
He done fell asleep in the picture booth.
Oh shit!
That niggas in the arcade. You get no money. What you doing, bro? Hey, y'all ever went to the arcade and just been like, you broke, but you still
Hey, let me tell
get
you
the little
something.
gun and shoot it and shit. Niggas window shopping in the arcade is bro. Playing the demo is crazy. We came here for shoes and belts. Like, come on, bro. Stay with me.
I'm trying to race.
Okay, fair enough.
You said you trying to race.
I'm trying to race.
Fuck it. Damn. You said you did that, Chuck E. Cheese? Yeah. Yeah, brother. I don't know nothing about no reincarnation. I can't help you. If I told you, I would be lying or guessing. I can't do that.
Yes, see. Also, just watch some documentaries that claim like children remember past lives, people and hypnosis like start talking about past lives and shit. So like, again, I've seen some conflicting evidence that there's like something, like something.
I mean, but that's what he was telling you too. Like, you keep trying to talk about something, but we're talking about the one that we know.
Yeah, fair enough.
This can't be the answer.
Yeah, Christianity is definitely bullshit,
God in general. Like, you're talking about a higher mind and a higher consciousness. But I'm trying to figure out, even if there was, right? Why should I care? They don't give a fuck about what's going on down here. So why am I spending time trying to locate them motherfuckers and figure out how we got here and what the fucking purpose and the cause of the, like, I don't give a fuck. They not paying my bills. They put me down this motherfucker and left me here.
Fair enough.
They not curing cancer. They're not ending world hunger. They're not stopping them BOMBs that's flying around. They don't give a fuck. Shit, you don't give a damn? I don't give a fuck.
Fair enough. Anyway, guys, gotta go. Was nice talking to y'all. Have a nice day.
Yeah.
I'm just going to share a while. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Betty.
No, I was just saying, oh my. Oh my. He said it was nice talking to y'all. I'm out.
About to go back to that. About to go back to the food court.
Right?
I don't want to be eating them no more.
Right. We spend it all as a group. What are we doing?
He said, listen, y'all got too astringent of a program for me. We at the mall. Let's relax.
I understand that, but I'm saying, like, if we're in unison, like, we gonna go to all the stores, we gonna go together, right?
Why was you trying to be in unison with that fun man? That's the part I'm confused about. Now, you know I was going to ask that question. Why were you trying to be in unison with that white man? Huh?
You should just start saying it like that. That's different. I'm going to stem the shit.
European.
What'd you say? You're white?
What you mix with? Black and white. I'm white.
Listen, that's what I want to know, Bar. You need to answer for your crimes.
There she go. Listen, I'm telling you right now, we finna have Afrobeat Friday. I hear it over there too.
We gotta make up for yesterday.
Listen, for real.
Yeah, Petty's just.
Listen, friend already uninvited me to White Girl Wednesdays.
Listen, I didn't uninvite her. I just said you're gonna have to participate on mute because.
Listen,
we was having a ball.
I was trying to call out all of the white artists I knew when I heard them, and then she just kept telling me I was wrong with no proof.
This is my favorite Green Day song, girl. This is fucking Kelly Clarkson. What the hell?
I mean,
she just kept telling
I
me
want to make my jokes.
no
I can't make my jokes that I was making because it's gonna be out of context because it's people that weren't there. And so I don't want to make my jokes in front of them, and then they be like, "Well, I said this to Pet." I'm like, "Okay, don't even worry about it."
Right. He said, "Don't even worry about it."
I can't say it because you had to be there to understand the joke.
He said, "I feel that Uncle Ruckus spirit just festering."
That is hilarious.
Not with this behind me, Petty. I can't do it to you. Not with this behind me.
You can't because it's gonna make you look crazy.
It's gonna make me look crazy.
It's gonna make you look crazy. As a matter of fact, I encourage it. Go ahead.
I'm good.
Let's hear some of them jokes, Bar.
I'm good.
Let's hear some of them ha-has.
I'm good. I had them for it last night. I don't got nothing for it right now. we on one accord this morning.
Amen.
Kumbaya.
Listen, wait.
White Girl Wednesday is over.
Before I say amen to that, did you get off of one accord with that white man? Because I'm not getting on one accord with you, and you still with one accord with that white man.
You know that's actually the problem. Trying to be in unison.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Yeah. I agree. We need to have some harmonies up in this bitch.
Because we gonna go to all the stores in the mall, but we going it's like a circle. We going this way first. Stick it on, went to the right.
Keep wandering.
So you shopping. You came with a group shopping alone. Why are you doing that? That's
right.
That's why you need some of them. What them called? Them little baby leashes. You gotta pull them.
You done tried on a shirt. You done tried on a shirt. You can't get no opinion on the shirt because by yourself.
Now, listen.
Somebody got to tell you green is not your color.
Right. Now you out here looking like a plum fool because you done bought this shirt without no outside input.
It's the wrong green. That's booger green.
That don't bring out the color of your eyes, nigga. What was you doing?
It's the wrong lavender. No, man. This Reggie? He done changed his name. Is that Reggie?
God, let's fucking Reggie.
What's up with y'all?
What's up, Reggie?
I just came up because I'm here, Petty. I feel keep fucking with you, and I wanted to tell Petty that, but Cool Man asked about it last night.
Oh, fuck no. Every time I go in that bitch, I don't know why this nigga be in here every fucking time.
Who asked about me?
Cool Man.
Fucking bacon.
Cool Man.
Bacon bitch. Baku man. Bacon bitch.
Oh, listen. Reggie, don't make me have to ban you from my inner circle. Okay? Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. I don't want to hear nothing about that anti-Semitic ass piece of shit.
Had to come to your defense real quick, Bar.
Yeah. No, I was on her last night, so she trying to get me back, but I can't say nothing because this behind me, so I just gotta be quiet. Last night was White Girl Wednesday over on Ariel.
Bar was in there making his way downtown, walking fast.
So cool.
Are you gonna stay the night? Hey, listen, Fred. Let's not do this right now. Let's not get it started, baby. I feel like it's gonna happen.
Because listen, I was in there trying to participate, and they tried to exclude me. Friend told me, Petty, please don't say anything else.
To be fair, as I said, our 12% European was showing last night. I don't know what was happening with you.
Is it 5?
Ooh, you have 12% European in you?
I got something.
A lot of people saying they had 6 and 7. I got like 5. And
Betty was doing worse than Dreadful and Chelsea did on Disney Trivia Night. That's all y'all need to know. But if y'all don't know what's going on, that's because next time I say party at my place.
Yeah.
Right.
I better follow it.
Y'all missed it though. Yeah.
I slept like a baby last night. I don't care.
Give y'all some time to like freshen up on your on your musical repertoire. So next time you know everything word for word. It's a couple I gotta get right with. It's all right though. I'm gonna get right.
I was doing phenomenal until friend, was like, hey, we can't be out here eating up everybody. I did better than Chelsea.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Ain't that what you said, friend? Friend.
She muted. I'm gonna take
Everybody
that as a yes.
get better than Chelsea because I don't know what Chelsea be doing. But
Thank you. Everybody did better than Chelsea.
Did they though? Are you sure?
I'm positive. I'm sure.
Everybody did better than Petty and Lortz, I would say. They got up there like, what's going on in here? They treat us like it was a Klan rally.
Lock your doors.
like we at the Endymion parade or something.
I mean, it wasn't a fall off now. It was not a fall off.
Hey man, Betty was in that thing like, what's
we in uncharted territory?
She looking at us with disgust and disdain and shit. with a grill in. But yeah, if y'all gotta next week, y'all gotta come on through, man. It was a good time. You got any weight on your shoulders, it's gonna come off because you're gonna go through the emotional ringer for sure.
You gonna see why white folk don't seem to have a care in the world.
They be out here feel the rain on your skin. Yeah, they be out here letting it all go.
You gonna see why the conservative white kids so stress free.
My credit score went up by 3 points after I left that live.
It's so peaceful over here. All the black folk gonna be like, oh, this is what this is like. Heaven?
Nice.
Is this heaven?
Child, no, my heaven don't have that kind of music in it.
You gonna leave with a sudden urge?
My heaven does not contain that kind of music. If I get to heaven and it sounds like that, I know I have erred on the wrong side of history. It's all I'm saying.
Oh shit.
Petty treat us like it was the Jim Crow South last night. But yeah. Y'all gotta come through that next time. It was good. It was good. You know, sometimes you just gotta sing your heart out, you know. But let's lock in. Let's lock in, y'all. Focus. Let me check on my. God damn, y'all ain't with me today. Okay, the likes on YouTube, we looking good.
How the likes up here look? How long we been?
Well, they skimping me today, boy. Jesus, it's my this is my Friday, don't it?
It looked terrible. Let me tell you something. Them comments, it's gone.
Rough.
Okay,
rough. Come on.
We gotta get the likes up. And TikTok is tripping because it just showed me 14 people in here, but I know it's 60 people in here. So it's tripping too. But y'all tap the screen, do some go populars. Make sure y'all grab y'all's heart me's. We gotta work on the roses just a little bit. We gotta move the live a little bit so we can get some traction on the F.
Your mic breaking up, Ariel.
My bad. I said I'm tapping y'all. I'll get it. Turn it back on.
All right, I have to run and get my tapper. It's on. We good.
Oh, is it? Yeah.
We good.
It's really me. I'll be starting late, man. The power was out this morning. I think somebody hit a pole down the street. They texted me, said they was working on it. They hit a pole or something down the street. Yeah. So we start late. And then all the heavy hitter right now, so you know how that go. Oh, I said these corners ain't big enough for everybody, man. I'm gonna have to cut the work. Stretch it out. But yeah. Nah, I appreciate y'all though. Also, thank you, Krista. I see you over there working. Thank you. But yeah, while we waiting on y'all to at least get us we can't get to 60. I just need a 60 ball or something. Little 60 piece, man. Damn. While we getting there. Yeah, while we getting there, black people, we should not be Christians, Muslims, Black Hebrew Israelites. I'm sorry. So, Be Easy said he gonna be off all next week. So the goal is to get him over on a YouTube channel. I'm trying to do it Monday or Tuesday, so we just have it up there for the rest of the week while he off, because I wanna add the whole Jesus Christ wasn't a real person. Even that's his thing, but I want to do it too. I want to add the whole Jesus Christ was a real person. I want to post that live. I'm putting my notes together for women should not be Christian, Muslim, or Black Hebrew Israelite. So I want to try to do both of them. I want to try to start both of those next week, but I want to try to get on the channel on that Monday or Tuesday before I do the whole Jesus Christ wasn't a real person thing. And so, if you haven't, go subscribe to the YouTube channel, because it's not going to be on TikTok. It's only going to be on YouTube. So if you ain't on the YouTube channel, you ain't going to see it. So, yeah, I want to try to start both. I want to start doing both of those next week at the same time. Like, of course, one day this, the next day that. We're going to always do Black people shouldn't be Christian, because, we Black pal. But it is time for us to start incorporating the other aspects of this conversation, So that's what we're working on. Yeah.
I was about to say that nigga start listening to that white people music. Nah, he ain't sure if black people shouldn't be Christian or not. That nigga that went over there and felt the rain on his feet, and now he ain't really fucking sure if black people should be Christian. That nigga went over there, feel the rain on your feet. I think I'm gonna change the topic, yo. That nigga that went on there and felt the rain on his feet, and now he ain't sure about you niggas. See what I'm talking about?
I hear you, Lord.
Show about
that's
you.
Ariel. That's Ariel fault. It's gonna be. What? Look at her.
That nigga that went over there and listened to Coldplay, and now he ain't really sure about you niggas too much. No.
I'm like, yeah. We're gonna do white people shouldn't be Christian. How about that?
Nah, that nigga done did a Brandy. Think I wanna hear some Coldplay. That nigga said listen to
all people
Coldplay.
should be Christian.
And now he like all people shouldn't be Christian.
But that white lady told us yesterday.
Now he gonna be like, all religions matter.
I'm gonna be an ominous then, ain't it?
And then can't listen to that white people music. Now he done put his suit on. Next thing you know,
you see him. You see him dressed up, don't you?
Next thing you know, that nigga gonna be talking about capital gains and shit.
Oh God.
Man, look, man. That was a coincidence that I said that the day after she done
put a suit on.
Yeah.
And nigga looking like boredom around this motherfucker.
Instead of Bar, we got Bartholomew. Okay, I feel you.
That black got an asterisk by it. Yeah. No matter how many white girls win days.
Dressed like Mortimer and Randolph Duke around this motherfucker.
No matter how many white girls win days she has.
Chris say is gonna say the blacks shouldn't be Christian.
Yo,
giveaway the black.
Yo, chill, man. That's irritating.
Then he got his shit pulled up. Look, then he got his shit pulled up quarter sleeve like the white people. Look at him. Pulled up quarter sleeve. Nobody wants to pull a jacket up quarter sleeve around this.
Listen to him, Bar. Remember that feeling. Remember that free feeling.
The black.
Remember that good sleep.
Remember, Bar. Listen. Remember, Bar. Ariel can move between the two. You can't. Ariel can pass on blow. You can't.
Right. Fred got a day pass. She didn't already.
Yes. Ariel got a day pass.
Y'all are fucked up, man.
I done told you. Ariel got one of my day passes from heaven before. You don't have one.
I can't be like her. That's right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Chris,
do what you do, Ariel.
Yeah, Chris. As a black, exactly.
As a black, it's crazy.
As a black, it's crazy, man.
Listen, Bar was already out here laughing about us losing our civil rights yesterday. So, Lord, you ain't too far.
You gotta mute her.
Petty. Yo,
I don't got my powers. Mute her.
Petty, you can't say that, and they wasn't there. They don't know what's going on, man. You can't even say stuff.
In a minute, that day gonna be like, that's me in the corner.
I gotta mute you now.
Like losing my religion.
He said you awakening my inner Uncle Ruckus.
Cause see, I specifically said I can't tell my jokes because they wasn't there. They don't know what's going on.
Crying to keep. He gonna be dancing like the nigga from Losing My Religion video. And I don't know if I can do it.
He gonna be wearing one of them straw hats like the dude in Get Out talking about hello there.
Mm-hmm.
Why hello there?
I'll be in there crying. No.
That part. You know we love you, Bar. You know it's all love.
My chest hurt so bad, yo. Y'all funny as hell. Y'all funny as hell.
They gonna think I'm laughing at us losing civil rights because of petty.
You had to have been there, y'all. They know I'm this.
Okay.
They know I'm just acting nigga no matter where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
But I did notice, Bar.
She's blacker than I thought she was.
Never been around this kind of black.
Man, that motherfucker said she said
we over here letting out our inhibitions, letting the rain on our skin.
Man.
Lock your car doors. Oh Lord, that was a good night. That was a wonderful night. That was a wonderful night. I'm sorry.
It was good. I slept so peacefully. Just let it all out, right?
Y'all see, I ain't said nothing. Listen, they treat me like this everywhere I go. I don't give a damn. Turn on Taylor Swift. I don't give a damn.
I know that's right. I'm about to bump someone when we get off this live, too.
Listen, be who you
I
are.
really enjoyed the Taylor Swift you played last night, friend. That was a really great song. Which one?
Which one?
The one that Fred know what I'm talking about. Be quiet, Bar.
Because every white girl song that came on was Taylor Swift. According to you.
To be fair, they look alike.
One of them was Kelly Clarkson. So
there you go. Go ahead, Petty.
One of them was Kelly Clarkson.
Go ahead, Petty.
Y'all don't let Bar convince y'all that I don't know white women when I hear them.
You know how black people use that, like when it comes like name a civil rights leader, we say Martin Luther King and Rosa Parks. That's all we know. Yeah, that's what she was doing last night. Every song. Is that Taylor Swift?
That's not true.
Look, we don't all look alike, Teddy.
I'm just mad we ain't do the Wizards of Waverly Place. I feel like
we doing it.
Put that one in there because that's my joint right there. Everything is not what it seems.
Yeah, I know that one. We could do that. I'm practice the lyrics.
Yeah, me too.
And I'm the not me being the balance. Be careful not to mess with the balance.
You the glue that hold us together.
Yeah.
The racist.
Don't let Petty come. She can. She wants.
Libra talking about, are you gonna say white?
Mad at people for growing up on Disney Channel is crazy. I'm just saying. I ain't gonna hold you, gang.
He literally
she in there watching.
All my life I heard before. Man.
I kill him dead before I let him beat me.
Bar, where's my white music?
He did not start this live.
I didn't do it. I
want to be clear. I was highly disappointed.
I couldn't do it. Too soon.
It's too close to Juneteenth. We can't do that.
It's Melanie Marge, dude.
Anglo-Saxon April. Can we?
Petty walked in with a pistol in her hand. I ain't want to.
Look, my birthday is next month. We should do it then. How about that?
I got you.
You can call it.
Somebody Gaslight said.
You can call it the Edomite Day. I don't care. Call it the Edomite Day. I don't give a damn.
Gaslight said Afro April. Man, look, y'all gonna have to.
All right.
Man, no,
I just wanted to know where my white music was. I just wanted.
I ain't playing because Petty came in too soon. So
no, she said no. We can't do that.
Yeah, she said no.
My bad, man. Bye, y'all.
Oh man,
but it's a great way to throw them off. Never let them know your next move for sure. They gonna come here one day. You were the piece of me I didn't need.
All right, y'all, I'm back. What you say? I heard my name a couple of times. I couldn't pay attention because I had some work to do. But I heard you talking shit, Bar. And don't think I'm going to forget. I'm going to get you back.
Because we didn't even play that song. I knew you knew that song. If I
What song?
Nothing.
Don't worry, I'm making my list for Wednesday. I see you there.
That's my song.
Nothing, Petty.
Petty, go back to bed.
Nothing
It's the
at
middle
all.
of the night there. Like, I don't know what you're trying to do here.
Listen, it is early. I don't know why y'all niggas be up so early just to argue. But, you know, I come to support.
It's the middle of the night there. I'm surprised you're doing that. What is happening?
And it's not the middle of the night, but it is early here still.
Hey, big me up. That's that nigga new. Look at his face.
What?
That's that nigga blacks. Look at a smile. Look at the fucking smile. Look at it. Look at it.
Lord, come on. See,
that's the smile.
You're right.
Blacks.
That's the thing.
That's the look
they treat me like I don't know when they hosted the thing. I was just
I don't know why.
Look at it.
That's the little smile they give you.
when you
You're
say
right,
don't call
Lord.
the cops and you're trying to explain, but they already
That's
called.
literally the perfect face. I'm white.
Now you know why she's my wife.
Exactly.
I'm just saying. Now you know why she's my
Exactly,
wife.
dude. Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
They can say I'm overcoming one way or another.
All right, back to other comments. I only had to say that about Petty because she chimed in. Bye, wife. Bye, everybody. See y'all.
Bye, husband. I'm just saying, thank you so much, Lo. I'm just saying. That's that smile you got.
That
That's
little white
it
there,
right
that smile.
Y'all need to stop, man.
It is. That's that. The reason why the blacks are in the situation that they're in now.
Exactly.
African sold African.
Hell no.
That's all I'm saying. Look at you. You just look at him. That's the exact. Listen. That is the fucking face. I'm about to put this and think of Discord and say, look at Bar. Look at Bar. He can't just stop.
Just look
That's
at
the
him,
face.
y'all. Look at him.
What currency?
Bro, we can't be doing this, bro. Y'all gotta chill, man.
Just look at him.
The people on YouTube, they don't know what's going on. Huh?
He don't have no
All I'm
shine on his
saying is-
face. He ain't greased his face in a
That
fortnight.
motherfucker listen to 4 songs without bass in them, and now he
Right.
listen to 4 bassless songs.
And he done forgot how to moisturize. Just grin.
And not one of them was When Doves Cry. And that motherfucker.
Just grinning.
Not one of them bitches said When Doves Cry.
You know, I don't think that count for the theme of the playlist.
That nigga listened to Hey Soul Sister, and now he like blacks.
Wait, Lawrence, let me tell you. I asked the
That
niggas
nigga
what
think a
that
soul
song
sister is
meant.
a white woman with crimps in her hair.
Right, Lawrence. I asked them yesterday when that song was on. I said, "What does this song mean?" And they said, "Shut up, Petty."
Means hey soul sister. Look at those
They
crimps in
said,
her.
"Shut up, Petty. Just listen to the song." I'm like, well, who the hell is he talking about, Soul Sister? Like, what does white man know about Soul Sister? They said, "Shut up, Petty."
Hey, Petty, you know what's so funny? I know it's a change. Because when I woke up this morning, it was 48 degrees outside. I'm like, boy, I'm done something. It went from 78 to 48. Like, boy, I'm done something. It's 48 degrees in March in Houston. Boy, I'm done something wrong this.
It was rather cold this morning, I must say. It was we been
That's
chilly.
why he say, you know, this my Friday. You know, this my Friday. That sound like a nigga who take off on Fridays and go to the baseball games with his Texas A&M shirt on.
Right.
His Texas A&M shirt, his khaki.
I can't make fun of Mac no more, I guess.
No, not after that. I keep telling you, you keep falling behind Ariel.
Yeah.
Got it. Ariel got it. You keep falling behind Ariel. Ariel gonna get you in trouble with the blacks. Ariel and Macaroni, they cool over there. Don't worry about them.
Right. They gonna be just fine.
Are y'all suggesting that Bar has a honky hangover?
Y'all can't do it.
I think so.
Man, look, I slept so peacefully.
Hey, bro, me too, but I woke up listening to Future. I had to get myself back together.
Man, I woke up, the power was out.
See, that's
the ancestors.
See, Ariel over there, she got power. She got heat. You don't want the fucking power out. I done told you.
Appreciate it, Reggie.
You done listened to Ariel over there, got all the power. You done woke up your black ass power out.
Man.
Lord says you got a honky hangover, nigga. That shit is crazy. I was trying to figure out what the fuck was going on with the smile and shit.
That nigga say I woke up and my power was out. It don't work the same for everybody, boy. It don't work the same.
He got to repower his melanin. Yeah, the melanin.
But y'all know we always talk about how their songs is just different, right? Our songs be nobody greater. There'll be my God is an awesome God. He reigns.
I knew she was gonna say that
because y'all not spiritual and y'all not tapping into words have power. Y'all not manifesting.
I don't listen to neither one of them. I listen to not a second or another minute.
That's
not
that way too.
or another day. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Fuck it.
Yeah, no, I don't. I used to go to white people church.
Oh, we believe it.
There you go.
I believe it.
That's why he had all them collect songs yesterday.
And I believe that you was probably friends with like a praise and worship leader whose name was Adam and walked around everywhere barefoot.
That's where he learned how to rap too.
Yeah,
he just transcended. He just transcended them white boys.
Man, listen, man.
Bar, you're really good. You might be able to do something with this, man.
Hey man, listen.
You should go pro, bro.
Listen, y'all not finna put too much on Bar when
please help me,
was
please.
The one
Literally help me, please.
He was suggesting
I understand, but Lil Maine
in the garage.
Lil Maine said he woke up listening to Future. This nigga woke up till his lights off. That's not the same, Ariel. That's not the same.
We are not the same, nigga.
Listen, Lil Maine might be mixed too then, because he was suggesting the most. I said, what the hell is
Nah, I ain't mixed, but I did get vitiligo during that live. I ain't gonna lie.
Lil Maine got 8 kids. Lil Maine ain't mixed with nothing but daddy. Lil Maine ain't mixed with nothing but daddy.
Oh, God, hear me. Yeah, I ain't mixed with nothing but daddy.
Then he used to be a BHI too, because he played his own song talking about Yah created the beautiful creatures.
That said Jah. I went into my reggae bag. It had nothing to do with God. But I feel you though.
Yes, it did. If they created the beautiful creatures, who's the creator?
It was a message in there. It had nothing to do with the Lord. God,
listen, don't pull out atheist Ariel because she will drop you if you don't answer these questions.
I see.
It had nothing to do with the Lord. Yes, the fuck.
Nah, hey,
Bar lock in. What's his name? What's your God's name? Hell no.
This is the same. Listen, this is the same mic. Don't do me like that. This is the same mic.
Hey,
he ran out.
Boy, you need one with a pop filter.
He's nah, ain't nothing new. Everything the same.
You need a pop filter.
Yeah, everything the same, Lord.
This nigga said a black man helped carry Jesus' cross, by the way. The fuck are y'all talking about?
Who said that?
As if that's gonna make me be like, oh, praise him.
That changes things.
In Galilee?
A bootlicking cross carrier?
That changes things.
Hey, listen, I went live this morning. The first question I asked him is, what's your religious indoctrination?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you got to.
Yeah, I was only live for 2 minutes, but it was lit though.
I thought, wait a minute.
Why did I start going live again? I don't go live enough.
But if Jesus was black, why would they say a black man helped him carry his cross? Why is there such a distinction between the two?
Great question. Great question.
You know,
is there a difference? Is there a difference between Jesus and the man that helped him?
We only the help. You know, we only good enough to be the help. Well, you niggers assisted.
Jesus was not black. He said that with his whole chest.
Jesus wasn't black, but a black man helped carry his cross.
Yeah.
You Negroes assisted. That's great.
You should be happy about that.
I wonder how that conversation went. So you gonna get up there?
Hey, 1 second, Bar. Let me.
He was late to his crucifixion.
Let me reset the stage. Good morning, Ariel. Good morning, Petty. Good morning, Lords. Hello, fellas.
Morning.
Good morning.
Maybe that buy me some grace for the rest of the day.
I mean, that motherfucker came in and said, a black man helped carry Jesus' cross, by the way. And then when we talk about Jesus being black, well, Jesus was not black. Yeah, because you niggas just
don't go too far.
Yeah, don't go too far now, bitch.
Whoa, buddy.
Yeah,
So in other words,
slave job to me.
So in other words, we always been the help. Thanks a lot, nigga.
That's all we is.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the cross and the Passion of the Christ? It looked heavy.
Shit.
Hey, you niggas get all this weight off him.
You pay me 50 shekels. I ain't doing this shit for free.
Word.
Yeah, you Negroes take all of this. The man who helped carry Jesus' cross was black, by the way. I don't even still know what that's supposed to mean.
I can't even afford no bread after this.
I mean, Ezekiel bread, nigga.
No, Jeremiah, this is the thing, Jumbo Mind. You came in here with that racist ass shit. You came in here with that racist ass shit. Because you think that's supposed to make a difference to us. You think that's supposed to make a difference to us. That doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference to what we're talking about. It doesn't make a difference to what we're talking about.
Hey, don't get Reggie started.
Exactly. Like, our cross show is heavy, master. It's a heavy hour.
Our cross is crazy.
Hey, look, I said,
said Django on Blu-ray is crazy as hell.
Nigga, me and my old lady laughed about that shit for 30 minutes.
Yo.
And she know more quotes from the movie than I do, nigga. We was here weak as hell.
Man, look, man.
I said, man, what the fuck?
Y'all had to be all right. The next time Ariel have one, y'all gotta come because y'all missed it, man. It was a good time.
Nah, we had a blast. I ain't gonna cap. I didn't inbox motherfuckers like, hey man, get your playlist together.
I mean, I was there. I was there. I just don't know any of those songs.
We played slow motion,
Y'all
Lord.
supposed to be giving me requests. Y'all gotta give me the ones you do know.
I know a few of them. I just don't know them like
we played slow motion and mystical and all kinds of shit. You missed it.
Yeah, we did towards the end. We got,
also,
niggas always gotta wait till the end for some shit, you know?
I was looking for you when that shit came on. Danger.
Look, I told Petty, I said, not you acting like them white people in bar live because we're
back
trying to center yourself,
God.
man. This is
Niggas
white
always
girl
at the back of the
Wednesday.
bus, you know.
Stop trying to make me play Snoop Dogg and shit. This is White Girl Wednesday.
Jasmine Sullivan. She was talking about
I mean,
Jasmine Sullivan. 30 minutes.
Snoop Dogg is kind of a white girl, right? We found that out.
He is now.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to tell you what was crazy about the live. Go ahead.
I think to finish the lyric thing that you were talking about, Low Man, I think I'm going to, if Petty don't mind, I'm going to see if we can maybe do that on Sunday.
I'm in there.
Or I'll just add a different day. Like we can do it on Wednesday, but I know everybody don't know those songs. So I want to do it where everybody can play. So maybe on Sunday.
Listen, just my thoughts. Make a stipulation that not only do you need to know the words, you got to know the tune too. You feel me?
Yeah, because niggas be knowing the words, but not the melody.
I know I've heard those songs, but like only in the doctor's office.
In the elevator.
Yeah, that's true.
At the mall and shit.
Great elevator music. Hey, soul sister. Imagine. You go in there and get your tonsils taken out. That's what you want to hear.
Listen, Bar was cooking so good yesterday, nigga. I had to come back and pull real deep into the bag of whiteness. I left that motherfucker and came back with a goddamn shotgun loaded. Boom, boom.
We ain't even touch on my rock and roll playlist. Hey,
Yeah, you don't want to go down that route.
I'm gonna just let y'all. I'm
You don't
gonna
wanna go down
forewarn
that
y'all.
route.
I grew up on. I had all of the Guitar Heroes growing up, and I had the guitar like that.
Yeah.
You look into. You
Man,
don't
Guitar
want to
Hero is so
tell.
fun. Listen, but what y'all know about DJ
It's,
Hero? What y'all know about DJ Hero?
Hey, listen, y'all. Reggie's so cutthroat that everything he writing in the comments, I can literally hear him saying this shit.
No, the fuck what?
yeah.
Hey, I can hear his voice. Look, fuck your God. I can hear that shit. Oh man. That nigga Reggie cut. He cold blooded. I can hear. I'm talking about everything you write, nigga. I can hear that shit out loud in my ear, like you saying this shit. But yeah, listen.
You on Sunday with a preacher.
Petty so black though. Like you ain't have to ask who requested this song. You just knew whose song this was. Mother.
Range on my damn face.
War is not the answer. We got to find a way. I say, yeah, Petty.
You know, you know you black when you get every white girl song wrong. Every last one.
Everyone.
She talking about, oh, this is my favorite
What you
Coldplay
say?
song.
You black when you get what? Every white girl song wrong?
I said you know you black when you get every white girl song wrong. Every last one.
No, but listen. Tell the truth. Listen. Are we gonna tell the truth? Or are we gonna keep lying to ourselves?
I'm gonna keep lying.
Don't they all sound the same?
Hell no. You're
no.
tripping.
See, yeah, only a black person. Only a black person would say that.
Yeah, we ain't going for that, Lord.
You can't go for that. Mm-mm.
They don't all sound the same to you?
Hell no.
No, especially not Tina Marie. No.
Oh no!
I'm talking square bitch to your baby.
I don't think Tina Marie can sing though. So I mean,
But it ain't about the voice. It's just the song. Y'all be listen.
It's about the voice to me though.
Y'all be critiquing the shit out of
If you listen, if you want me to buy your records,
I'm not buying shit. It's free now.
If you want me to spend my money on yeah, but listen, it's free to you, but they wouldn't agree with you. They wouldn't say listen to my shit for free.
No, you're right about it now. Like I wouldn't have bought they CDs or nothing back in the day, but shit, playing some songs, shit, turn me up.
No, but Ariel, I like to own music. That's the thing. So I'm not gonna keep paying you every month, or even I don't even want to listen to your fucking commercials, right? Because either way, bitch, you fucking me up. So I like to own music. So if you want me to buy your shit, the least you could do is not sound like a cat with your fucking tail caught under the rocking chair. That's the least you could do.
Well, boy, you already know who not gonna hit the iTunes when you drop. She said she ain't buying shit.
She gonna have to buy it off iTunes, I think.
Yeah, you can buy it off iTunes. Yeah, I buy it off iTunes and then I download it. I got an app to take the what you call it off, and so it's mine forever.
Okay, secret app haver and shit.
Actually, yeah.
She always trying to do subscriptions and shit. I just be listening to shit for free on them.
No, but I'm saying even for free, they want you to listen to their fucking commercials, and I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to listen to your commercial, bitch. I want like it used to be. I go buy your shit and that's it. I ain't got to hear from you until I play your motherfucking music, bitch. I don't want to hear nothing, so I just buy it off of iTunes, drop it in my thing, take the shit off of it, and then that's it, and that's motherfucking all. That's what we do, and then you ain't got to worry about all that. Then I can listen to what I want to. I don't have to listen to the fuck you tell me I got to listen to it. And then, you can only do 2 playlists unless you subscribe to our super mega pack. That's $45 a month. Fuck you.
Okay, Sade, I see you. Sade, get me lit.
I got this free app. It's like Apple Music, but it's free. Ain't no commercials. What it'll try to do is because you can watch the music videos too, but I don't never be doing that. So that's what it'll do. It don't interrupt the songs, but if you're trying to watch the video, it'll like play an ad, and then you got to X out of it. But it don't stop the music, and I don't be watching the videos, so it don't bother me. But I can download every fucking song I ever heard of on that bitch.
Ariel, what is you doing? Putting up dishes? What is happening?
For the record, Yes, because I'm at my new home.
I knew I wasn't tripping. I heard the
Ariel,
motherfucking plastics clanking and shit. I know what's happening.
Ariel, you moved? You moved, huh?
Putting up my glass.
All right, go Ariel. Get stupid. I do the pocket knife.
Give me life. I'll change yours.
See what the fuck I'm talking about? You niggas. This is why we ain't gonna never get rid of this. That's why. I understand why now. I understand why.
Listen, I clean my stove. I'm talking about spick and
hey, listen.
I don't want to see not a stain on me. Not a stain on me.
Hey, not a stain on her, huh?
Lord, what you talking about? You said that's why we ain't gonna get rid of this. What you mean?
You niggas, y'all like them white old. We ain't gonna never. It's not gonna never. I'm sorry.
Tyler not white though, and she not black either. She's colored. Duh.
Who?
Tyler, she colored, not black or white.
No, that's just a mulatto.
I'm already knowing, but I'm just saying what she said.
What you said, Reggie?
Reggie,
she just a mulatto. She just a quadroon, or octoroon. You know?
What the fuck?
I mean, that's what they used to call them in New Orleans. I don't know why people think that that being mixed is new. Motherfuckers been mixed since the 1700s. They used to have something in New Orleans called the quadroon balls. In a quadroon ball, you would have to prove that you were black, white, Spanish, French, and then there were the octoroon balls where it would be 8 things that you could prove that you were like Native American or some shit like that, you know? And then they used to have the brown paper bag test. If they would take a brown paper bag, and if you were darker than a brown paper bag, you couldn't get in.
That's crazy.
That's why mulatto changed her name. Like that's not a prideful thing for a motherfucker to call you a mulatto. They literally call you a mutt.
It's a slavery.
That's not something that's because back then you were like, you ever saw that movie Queen with Halle Berry?
Of course.
Okay. You watched Queen when she was running into that church talking about eyes black. It's because back then, you know, you were black, so you were still a slave, right? Because one drop of black blood made you black. You were still a slave.
You ever seen Monsters?
You were white, so the white women didn't like you because they knew their husbands liked you, right? The black women didn't like you because, you high yellow. You were just caught in the middle of foolishness, of a bunch of fucking foolishness.
True. I had a good joke, but I'm gonna save it.
But on let's try to get to 100,000 likes. You know, we had no heathen come up here, but we having a good time. I'm tripping.
I mean, you the heathen for the day, boy. You know, you got the blacks should not be Christian.
Man, look, man, that's Ariel's fault, man.
You can't blame it on Ariel.
Who am I blaming on? I ain't
You
taking
can't
the blame
blame it on
for it.
Ariel. You cannot blame it on Ariel. Ariel is celebrating her heritage.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
What you doing, boy?
Oh my God.
In order to show
what Druffel had said, Druffel was like,
But it's not trying to blame me when it started over here. That's
Exactly,
why I said
it
party in my
started
house.
here. You started singing all them baseless songs over here.
That's my fault. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Damn, they sort of right about that. When they right, they right.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you done got your 3/4 length suit jacket on your fucking arm.
Listen. We would listen. It's that small percentage of Europe.
Talking about capital gains and shit like that.
It's that small percentage of European in us. We was not trying to contact our ancestors. We was talking to our forefathers last night.
What did Thinker call them? She didn't call them
European.
No, Thinker called them European. European.
Oh shit.
I'm just saying.
We was not fucking with the ancestors last night. That was our
You got that
forefathers.
navy blue. I bet you if you got some khaki pants on, I'm hanging up and I'm
You got
giving
khaki
up my
pants on,
job.
Bar?
And I'm giving up my
Bar,
job
stand up real
as a
quick. Bar, stand
moderator.
up real
I'm
quick.
giving up my job. You got on khaki pants,
Bar, stand up real quick.
I don't got on khaki pants.
Bar, stand up real quick.
You got on khaki pants?
I don't have on khaki
That
pants.
nigga got on slacks.
Nigga probably got on boxers.
I ain't got on no khaki pants.
On some other shit.
Prestige jeans. Let me see you. Stand up real quick, Bar.
I ain't khaki.
Some hot socks. And some
I don't
motherfucking.
know. Listen, I don't know why whenever I put on a shirt, everybody be thinking like ain't nothing at the bottom. They did that last time I wore the suit. Like I'm just up here with the top part on. I don't got no shoes on though. I ain't gonna poke. No shoes.
Hey, Dre, did you take your prices up?
I did take my prices up. We back at it.
Let's get it.
A black card and go buy another laptop. That's what they would do. They would take their black card that they got from doing a Ponzi scheme and go buy them another laptop.
I'm trying to figure out why Dreadful is worried about getting money to send gifts, because this nigga's a level 10. And I told y'all the other day, I ain't never seen him send a fuck thing.
Oh, he doesn't
She's
send me.
such a liar. She is
That's
such
cap.
a liar.
That's cap. He don't send me hella shit. That's cap.
Roses and corn don't count.
That's
I ain't sent corn. I ain't sent corn. I ain't sent corn. First of all, I just.
Hey, first of all, Dreadful, they need to know that you exist outside of they circle. You heard me?
Thank
He's
you,
a
man.
level 10. I don't give a fuck what circle is in.
Send me a whole interstellar and shit.
Man,
I don't know how. Well, he lying. I don't know how to do that. But
You know what that means? That means you should stop worrying about virtual retwist and get the fucking gifted. That's what that
how
means.
that work?
Ariel, can you check the thing and see where I'm at? It's
Still someone under easy.
That nigga up. He top tier right now. I'm like, damn, easy.
He ain't even been live.
You know why? You know why? You know why he top tier? You know why he top tier? Because he didn't abandon his blackness.
Be easy. I'll try to catch up. I'm trying to see what they say. Click on my thing.
You're in C3.
Oh my
top
goodness.
35%.
Hey, I'm hollering back at y'all. I got a phone call I gotta take.
All right, low.
Yeah, you're in C3, top 35%. You need 2,600 more diamonds to make it to the top 20%.
I'm
God
on
damn,
the
I'm
way. I'm on the way, Beezy.
Listen, you ain't lying. Every time you mention that shit, B pop up. My I swear that shit means
I look down the ladder. I see you down there. I'm trying to take a.
That's crazy.
Trying to take your first step. First step. Yeah, invite me up. I'm like, what's up, Libra? Hey,
ain't nothing much.
I don't know, Bar over here with his honky hangover.
Hey, I'm still. I'm done. I ain't going on no more Christian lives.
I meant to ask you that. How did that go?
He went in there arguing with them when he could have been over there feeling the rain on his skin with us.
Exactly.
Exactly.
I mean,
How did
in
it
this
go?
case, you're right, Ariel. I would rather do that than argue the differences.
Yeah. Now, I try to go up and do my little 1-2. So, the algorithm can show, my stuff to. So that's the only way I do it. I know I'm gonna get dropped, very soon. But like that one, because they was talking about some BS and stuff, giggling and laughing and stuff when I first came up. So I waited like 10 minutes. I kept raising my hand in the comments and stuff until finally it was a slight, silence, and then I jumped in there. And so, anywho, it was the, why are you a Christian? Why are you not a Christian on the theme? And so I came out, I said, well, it's a whole bunch of reasons why I'm not a Christian, but I'll just narrow it down to just 2 to, be fast and precise. And I what I'm saying first, because, Jesus Christ never existed. He wasn't a real person, and then I said, one of the second most important reasons is that the book, condones slavery, and the especially the type of slavery that people that you and I, our ancestors and stuff went through, and and if we got that book and the religion from the people who enslaved the people that look like you and I, and the book condones slavery in there. I mean, like, come on now, you can put 2 and 2 together. So anywho, of course, the first thing they went to right after I said those things and stuff, forget the slavery, forget Jesus not existing. The first thing they went to, Ethiopia. And of course, I mentioned, Ethiopia didn't receive it until the 4th century. Fermentus, Zana, and then Abu-Garima later on, a Roman son of a Roman emperor, writing their book and stuff. And then right after that, that's when the mutes started and stuff, and that's when they give me a thumb lash and stuff like, oh, you and son of a Roman emperor started and stuff. He talking about all this, tired of these niggas that come in here don't know nothing and stuff and all this and stuff, and they just immediately dropped me after that. I was like, dang. So when I first went in there, it was only like 13 people in there. So because I went in there and I sat for like 10 minutes trying to wait on them, the numbers increased to like 60. Yeah. So as soon as I was able to speak, then they dropped me down like, yes, and I was like, oh shit. So I don't like, I ain't even get to tell them that mention of Ethiopia and stuff and Acts and stuff. That's not even what it's talking about. Y'all thinking of the Ethiopia that the country that we refer to. That's not even what it's talking about.
That still doesn't
black
change
people don't even know that.
the slavery in the book. Like that
That's still
doesn't change anything.
They just skipped over all that, Ariel. The Jesus not existed and the slavery just went to Ethiopia.
Can you elaborate on that a little bit? The whole because they bring up the Ethiopian Enoch in here too.
That bro, because y'all know, man. Oh yeah, I'll elaborate on it. So y'all know Christians favorite the out of context and stuff. So you like, the context of that passage and stuff. Philip, he was on his way to from Jerusalem to somewhere, and and then on the journey he saw an Ethiopian eunuch. However you say the word. Like the word means castrated. So that's all. So the guy was castrated, and really, I think this what I'm about to say. I'm not sure, but it's just a thinking. Like in the Islamic slave trade, one of the most common things that they did to us was castrators and stuff. So it could. So, but anywho, like they didn't refer to that region as Ethiopia until like the 8th or 9th century. So they refer to it from the word Aethiopius, which is the Greek word. They were just calling burnt faces. So it's just referring to a dark person, Aethiopius. So so he's just saying on his journey he saw a castrated dark person. He's not even. You see what I'm saying? It's not even talking about it. It has nothing to do with the region that we refer to as Ethiopia now.
Yeah, they put it in the comments, but I was about to tell y'all also it's a unit. That's what it is.
Eunuch. That's how you say, yeah. And that word just means castrated. So he saw a dark complexion that was castrated on the way, on his journey, and they, he told about some visions and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, when people bring that stuff up, they don't even, they just see the word Ethiopia now. Don't even read what it's about. Don't even. Well, of course, Bar and everybody. They don't know the historical. They don't know anything about history and stuff, and the origin of words and all that. But it's neither here nor there. That's why I'm gonna stop going up to their parents, because of course they're gonna drop me very soon. But I ain't just the numbers increase and stuff. And when I was finally able to speak, they dropped me. So the numbers only increased. I was up there waiting. And they dropped me, trying to make me look like, I don't know. Hey, but
you missed White Girl Wednesday to go over there and argue with them heathens.
Yeah, I came back through, and then I was about to chill and stuff. Then my girl and my daughter came home, so yeah, it was a wrap for me. I had to handle that, bathe her and everything, but it's all good. But yeah, Bar, that's what I mean. Yeah, that's what it's talking about. It has nothing to do with Ethiopia and that region and stuff that we refer to now. That's all like originally, because you got to go back to the Greek. You go to the Greek translation, you're gonna see in there. He saw Aethiopius. Was the original word. Like they was using that way back in BCE times. So Herodotus and all. Just referring to people of darker complexion. And all the times people of they didn't call just specifically quote unquote black people, of dark complexion. But anywho, yeah. So he just saw a person of dark complexion that was castrated, sitting there, and he asked him about prophecies in the books and whatever, in the story, and that's it.
Problem with all
Reggie,
even if it's true, right? Even if that Ethiopia claim is true that they try to make, and I know that it's not, what difference does it make? Why do people think that all black people are the same? They are clearly a different fucking phenotype than us, and we're no relation to these people. So I don't know why they even say that shit. And another thing I don't understand is this. If you're going to make the Africa claim, why not say Egypt when it's the neighboring fucking country?
Yeah, they would be better with saying that. And yeah, you're right. Even like you said, it's not true. But even if it was true, and the passage says that it was just a Ethiopian man, on the side on Philip's journey, he wasn't in Ethiopia, or it wasn't. The gospel wasn't in Ethiopia and stuff. Yeah, you're right.
But even still, when you keep modulating through history, like if you just keep, because whenever we had this conversation, they bring up Ethiopia and they don't modulate, they don't keep going. Like, okay, they bring up Ethiopia, but like what you said, they didn't get it until the 4th century. And if you start from the 4th century, I mean, is it the 4th century? The 3rd? Is it? It's the 4th. Yeah. If you start from the 4th century, you work your way forward. Literally, they converted or they adopted this religion to align themselves with their own empire. The Council of Chalcedon, they get alienated and ostracized by the same empire that they converted to align with. If you look at it's called, you gotta go and look at the Dio. I gotta put it in the chat. Let me put it in the chat because you gotta look it up. Dio. Should I fit site versus one no fit site Christology. Yeah. Did I type it right? Diophysite. Trying to make sure I typed it right. I didn't type it right. Shit. Well, I misspelled the Diophysite word, but if you go and look into what happened at the Council of Chalcedon Empire, they adopt what's called Diophysite Christology, and when they said Jesus Christ has two distinct natures, he's fully man and fully God. Egypt, Ethiopia, Armenia, Syria, everything outside of Constantinople rejected that shit, and they alienated all their ass like politically. So it's like you're using Ethiopia, but when the empire switched up on them, they didn't have a say so. And I'm like, you cannot use them. They're just a pawn in this game. They're not the be all end all to no version of Christendom. The seat of Christianity has never been in Ethiopia. Never. It was, if you, what you said? It's never been in Ethiopia.
But I got some more smoke for you when you're done.
You got some smoke for me?
About Ethiopia shit. My bad.
Oh yeah, no. We but that's just something to think about for y'all. A black person using Ethiopia and the white people that forced Christianity on them sidelined and alienated Ethiopia. Because Ethiopia, they were monophysites. The kingdom of Axum were monophysites. They believed in Jesus Christ had like one unified nature. It wasn't two separate things. It was one unified God-like spirit, some shit, how they describe it. And when the white people changed their doctrine and their dogma, you think Ethiopia had a say so? No. Remember though, they adopted it because of the Syrian missionary indoctrinates the king. He becomes king. He starts putting the crosses on the coins, and he starts putting Christian imagery everywhere. This is political. So if you convert for politics, and then the politics change, and you get sidelined, you literally converted to Christianity for fucking no reason. That's what I'm getting at, y'all. But go ahead, Reggie.
Do you know about the Gutenberg print press?
Yeah, the printing press. Yeah.
That defeats any biblical argument.
We're really Gutenberg games.
That's why I started laughing.
Yeah, it's Gutenberg up here. They know. They better know. They was around when he was printing them motherfuckers.
Yeah, we helped him create it.
We started this.
Yeah, what do you mean? It's a little inside joke, Reggie. He ain't gonna get it.
But yeah. I got notes on the what happened with the printing press is the guy who created it, he borrowed money to finance it, and he borrowed money from Johannes Fuss. What's that guy's name? hold up, give me a second. I need like 30 seconds. I know how to
I think
spell
that's
it.
it. I think that's it.
That's his name?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he borrowed money to finance it. He couldn't pay it back. And so basically the
they went
took
running after that. Yeah, yeah.
Took that shit.
Bill collectors.
Come on, man. Just like rental center. You ever rented?
Now you getting back to this black side. Now he's out of you white folks. Ain't talking about rental.
Hey, your mama ever rented some furniture for rental center and they don't pay it off and them folks come knocking on the door
and turn the lights off and turn
and
the
you
TV
don't
down.
answer the door for the come on, man.
You better not make a sound.
Is my one day I was walking from my apartment and my neighbor down the hall, the people had come and they stuck like 10 rental center stickers on her door. Like, we been here. I'm like, so fucking embarrassing, bro.
My couch. But yeah, same thing. They came and took that shit. And guess what? The first thing they did with it, you got it. Cause you know,
I see why that nigga needed a little, hey, soul sister. They repoing couches from that nigga and shit.
But no, it's serious though. In my 5-hour live stream that I did on this, I modulated you through. I used like a PowerPoint presentation. I was responding to a Christian video and everything. In that PowerPoint presentation, majority of the Europeans couldn't even fucking read or write at that time. If you were not, see, this is the thing with education and history and the church. If you were not connected to that fucking church prior to the Renaissance, it was a wrap. You didn't have, everybody was not afforded. The people got their dogma and their theology from the clergy. There wasn't no Bibles everywhere, everybody reading it for themselves prior to the age of learning in Europe. No, historically incorrect. A white dude was standing on his he was standing up on a stage or a pillar reading it to you. You take your ass home and just sit. Ain't no Bibles. You know how you go to the hotel, there's Bibles in the hotel room and free Bibles everywhere. That wasn't a thing. And if you were not clergy, if you were not clergy or tied to the church for real, you were not granted, like, education wasn't just widespread like that. So now you see the problem with a printing press where motherfuckers is printing this shit out for the masses that they were never able to read for themselves prior to, because they couldn't even fucking read or write anyway. And that's where you get this, what's the guy's name that they chased him? They chased him.
And that's why the church was so against the printing press, because once people learned how to read, right, then we couldn't just tell them anything.
Right.
We couldn't just tell them anything. They were against that.
That's what
I didn't even know about that part of the story. But my
the Renaissance.
Before that time, you couldn't afford. Sorry, my time.
Tyndale. I always forget his fucking name. William Tyndale. That's him.
You just saved me like 5 minutes. Thank you. Him. Yeah, they chased that nigga home because he said, I will not stop until the fucking common man know the Bible just as good as the clergy. Sir, they need that.
And
they chased that nigga all over Europe, and when they caught up with him at the stake.
Publicly.
Well, medium well. White man wanted everybody to learn how to read this shit. He making copies of it. You know, and they hunted that nigga. But by the time they caught up with him, it was too late. Motherfuckers started reading it for themselves. Now you got all these that's where you get the Renaissance and the Protestant Reformation. This stuff don't just pop out of nowhere. Motherfuckers started learning how to read in Europea. They started learning how to read, y'all. And they started reading the Bible for themselves. That's where you get the Protestant Reformation. Motherfuckers disagreeing on doctrine and but to it it was like a, you know, it's always been a schism or ism in Christianity. But when these motherfuckers is widespread reading it for themselves, you can't You can't control it like that. You know what I'm saying? If you look at one of the schisms in Christianity, it's called iconoclasm, where they was like, you can't make images. The Monophysites was like, we don't want images of Jesus hanging up because we don't believe in the two natures of Christ. So if you a Monophysite, all you gotta do is just take the images down. But what you can't keep a tab on it if everybody everywhere is reading it for themselves. You can't. It's not that easy. And so that's where all this stuff comes out. Yeah. Mind you, this is during the Muhammadanism and the Arabs coming in. This is during that time. Christianity was, they were going through it. You know, if you I was looking this up earlier, but the equivalent to the Vatican prior to the Vatican is called the Hagia Sophia. It was I think it was like for 1500, is it 1500 years? I'm not going to put a date on. I'm just going to say for hundreds of years, this was the biggest church. This was the center of Christianity. It was in Constantinople. Today it's called Istanbul, Turkey. But this was the center of Christianity for, I want to say, 1,000 years. It's called the Hagia Sophia. This was this is where the seat of Christianity, remember I tell you that the seat of Christianity is in Europe. It was in Constantinople first at the Hagia Sophia. And them goddamn the Arabs, listen to me. Remember what I just follow me. The Doom of Verses comes out in 1452, and it's telling them to enslave all non-Christians, all Muslims, all Saracens. The reason why they say non-Christians and Muslims is because this is who they was fighting at the time. That's 1452. 1453, the Arabs took over the center. We're talking about the seat of Christianity at that time, because there wasn't no Vatican, is the Hagia Sophia, and they took it. So that is where that was like the hub, it's like the equivalent of the Vatican prior to them moving it to Rome, or to the Vatican. I was about to say Italy, to the Vatican. Prior to them moving it, the center and the seat of Christianity was the Hagia Sophia, and they took it. Those Mohammedanism, Islamic Arabs took that shit. But all this is going on while the Europeans are learning how to read. Motherfuckers getting their printing press taken. The Renaissance is happening, and you want to know what's crazy? The Arabs kicking their ass, but them white people still had time to say that we was the descendants of Ham. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, y'all ain't hearing me, man. The Arabs taking their land, cutting them off from the spice trades, they take the seat of Christianity was took. They turned it into a fucking mosque. It's a museum now, but the Arabs took it and turned it to a mosque. And all this going on, they still had time to say, go over there and subjugate them black people in Africa. That's why when they coming in, because everybody talking about colonialism started in the 15th century. Not really. Not really. White people have been colonizing. European, Greek, Roman, the Byzantine Empire did not go away. They literally just moved the seat of Christianity. It's still here. It's still here. It's not gone. Of course they all spread out over right now, but it's you're literally living under Byzantine rule, technically. But yeah, what was I about to say to y'all? Shit. What was I saying? Byzantine. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Yeah. All of this is going on. the Europeans, yeah, that's what I was about to say. So the Arabs take, because that's why you see the Vatican was being built, because they knew it's kind of like they knew what was about to happen, because the Christians, I told y'all this, they fought over Jesus, they fought over who Jesus Christ was for like 1,000 years, literally, from Nicaea to Constantinople to Ephesus to Chalcedon to Constantinople II to they argued over this dude's nature for all those years. That's where you get the Arabs coming in. The Arabs come in, because see all this go together. The Hagia Sophia was built under Justinian I. Now Justinian I is his wife. She, because see, Justinian was a Diaphysite Roman emperor. He ain't fucking with the monophysites, but his wife had sympathy for them. So she sent, that's where you get the Jacobite church from. She sent Jacob Bardaeus to do mission, evangelize to those Arab people. And when she sent him to do that, you now have Arabs who practice Christianity. But remember, they're monophysites. They believe in one nature. Ain't no all this other extra shit going on. They just believe in the one nature. But remember, the fucking emperor is a Diaphysite. So if I'm a Diaphysitic Christian and I control Christendom and I'm persecuting people who are not agreeing with me, and my wife just sent a man to bring, if she sent him to spread monophysite theology, what that tell you? Those people that are converting to Christianity, they don't agree with my theology. Off rip, they're an enemy. And so this is why it's all literally Islam put it, it's all in Islam for you to see. You can't make images of the prophet. That goes back to iconoclasm. It's just Allah, no son. No, that goes back to the they call it that goes back to the that goes back to that literally goes back to the monophysite Christology. There's nothing new about Islam. It's literally just like the son of Christianity. Literally. That's why in Islam the Quran is revealed to the prophet by the angel out the fucking Bible. Why you think that is? I can pull it up. Wait. But yeah, all this go together. Islam didn't appear out of a vacuum. And remember, now you got to understand this right here, because you got to understand, why did the Arabs come in and target us for, their conquest and their slave trade? Because they just took all this shit from the Byzantine. They just took all this stuff from the Romans, and they need labor and shit. The Romans was doing it. I mean, we were under Roman rule and when they came in and they take it, it's like, well, now we under their rule. Arabs don't, we ain't gonna enslave each other. We're gonna enslave them. That's where that come from. And so, it's just how it goes. They gonna stick together. So the Arabs stick together, and we start becoming a target for their slave trade. We start converting to Islam out of survival, so that when they catch us, because Muslims can't enslave other Muslims in Islam, so we convert to Islam to prevent being enslaved when they find you. And because all of us are converted to Islam, when the fucking Christians come in, they trying to take their shit back. Remember, in the 1440s, prior to any transatlantic slave trade, the Europeans was kidnapping niggas. They was looking for like gold and shit, and they found some slaves. They didn't find slaves. They found black people, and they just took them back with them. And it's like, wait a minute, we can use this. We can fucking profit off of this. I'm getting ahead of myself. The whole idea of like the discovering the new world and going out and finding new, that's because the fucking Muslims was taking their shit. Yeah. I cut you off from your, because remember, if we go back to the Ethiopia thing, Ethiopia converted to Christianity to align themselves with Rome, because Rome controlled all the infrastructure, the roads, the trade routes, et cetera, et cetera. Well, if the Arabs come in and they take over, who now controls the trade routes and the infrastructure? The Arabs. So the Christians are trying to find a way to make fucking money because you can't get to the spice trade without getting taxed by the Muslims, unalived by the Muslims. It's just not, it's not feasible. It's not safe. So they trying to go around, get to India. They trying to find other means of making money. They start trafficking Africans. All the Africans that they trafficking converted to Islam, and that's where you get the doom diversive. That's why it says enslave all non-Christians, all Muslims, because they're fighting with Muslims. We converted to Islam too, so they just said fuck it, get them all. Yeah, that's why they call the people that was over here. That's why they call them Indians, because they thought they was in India. They was trying to get around. They was trying to go around to get to the spice trade. And they didn't know how big the earth was. They ended up in the Americas. It's indigenous land with all these people over here. Yeah. And see, the Christians and the Muslims are fighting. The Christians win, but now the Christians are fighting over who's going to get the territory. That's when the dude get assassinated, World War I. We know that conflict, World War I, World War II. World War II, after World War II, this is when you get the stuff that's going on now, because the Arabs come in and take over. They having kids, and there's Arabs in that area. But according to the Bible, that land is promised to Isaac, and not, it's promised to the descendants of Isaac and not Ishmael. So if we're going to be biblical, you got to give it to these people. But it's already Arabs and Muslims over there. And they're saying that remember, Islam is the son of Christianity. They're saying that they're descendants of Ishmael. And, you know, if you look at the story, Ishmael was first, but Isaac was promised all the shit. They literally, the Muslims and the Israelites are literally fighting over biblical. All this shit is fucking Christians versus, it's really Christians versus Muslims, and then Christians versus Christians. And then, yeah.
Hey, Bart, Bart, during your monologue there, you mentioned something that, you know, that I just want to bring to the forefront that relates to the exact topic. Because you know, when you said them Arabs stick together, you know, like many moons ago, I used to have a little BS job. I was a security guard. And, you know, they used to send us to, you know, to different sites and stuff where they had contracts. And there's one time I was during security at a mosque. It was during Ramadan. And, you know, they had a basketball goal out there. And it was, a lot of the younger kids out there playing basketball and stuff. And of course, you know, the rare, because I said it was a couple of black people that I would, you know, black Muslims that I would see come up there to the mosque and stuff for Ramadan and stuff. And of course, you know, the stereotype, you know, of course they was out there on the basketball court lacing them up, yeah. You know, waiting until later on when they can eat, you know. But anywho, to make a long story short, you know, of course, you know, I like the stereotype. Yeah, the black dudes, they was handling their business on the court. But anywho, it was a conflict that incited, on that basketball court against a black dude and one of the Arabs. And when I tell you, it was like a bat signal sent out, like a solid back signal sent out, like all them Arabs ran up and, you know, and pretty much jumped on that black dude. You know, he was a Muslim with them. He was at the mosque. you know, participating in all the events and stuff. But when push come to shove, come on now, they're gonna stick together. Which is why, like the title say, you shouldn't be participating in their activities, especially seeing as how they were forced on you and your ancestors through slavery.
Man.
I ain't gonna do it. When I said they sent the back signal out, you know, it was a sound that was made. I ain't gonna do it though.
I know what you're talking about. But no, serious though. The Crusades and all that shit that because they were fighting. Europe was Christian, and they're fighting these Ottoman Empire Muslims, trying to take back what Christianity really had access to, you know. And once the Europeans won, because they'll try to talk about this shit, and when you listen to the history people talk about this, they don't bring up the religious aspect when these people they're using their religion as the justification for what they're doing. Nobody's bringing up their religion. So when people talk about World War I, they'll never bring up Islam and Christianity. These people are fighting over the territory that Muslims took from Christians. Christians took it back. Now the Christian powers are fighting each other over the Ottoman territory that they took back. That's religious. Man, look, bro, because I think the assassination of somebody, I can't think of the dude's name, is somewhere in my thing, but somebody got unalived that kicked it off, and that's what started it. And from there, the rest is history. But everything leading up to World War I is Christian versus Muslim, and then Christian versus Christian over the shit they won from the Muslim. That's literally the simplest way I could put it. They don't tell you that though. You see, when it comes to everybody else history, they say they'll separate it by nation or country, or London and the British and the Spaniards, and they separate it like that when they talk about everybody else. But when it comes to us, Africans, so Africans. Lord have mercy. That's all they got to say about us. Africans,
I just want you to know that in 2020, the Hagia Sophia is a mosque again.
Is it? Well, there y'all go. So it's back on I thought it was a museum, Lawrence.
No, it was. It turned into a museum in 1935, but in 2020, it was turned back into a mosque.
There you go. But if you do some research on that church, you see, I don't know why they downplay shit, but the Hagia Sophia it's like if I could compare it to some, it's like what the Vatican becomes before the Vatican. That's where the Patriarch of Constantinople, I don't know if that's what it's called. It's the Patriarch. That's what a person that was in charge of Christendom, that's where he sat at. The Hagia Sophia. Yeah. You got to ask yourself something. If Islam don't have nothing to do with Christianity, why is the first thing that the Arabs do is go over and take Christian territory in North Africa? Why do you think they do that? If this don't have, there's no correlation. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm telling you, it's there. Yeah, the Church of the Holy Wisdom. Holy Wisdom is Jesus and Mary, I think, ain't it? Ain't that what that means? Let me see. Church of the Holy Wisdom. Yep. Means, let me see. Yeah, they don't tell you that they shit. I'm sorry, I misspoke. It's dedicated to Jesus, and But it's the holy wisdom. And the holy wisdom is Jesus, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So Haggai is Sophia. Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just an opinion-based question. It's not factual. So remember earlier you were saying that the headquarters for Christianity was basically in Turkey, and when you were saying that how would white people have time to enslave us, or why would they be on that when they was fighting Muslims at the time?
Mm.
My point is this: you don't think, in your opinion, that they would, feel like it would be justified because of the Moors, what they did in Spain, Italy, and Portugal?
God, shit, what? God damn. That's actually the point. That's actually the answer to the question. Mm-hmm. That's the answer to the question. Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, because the Moors, they brought, and they how do I want to word this? They wrote, did they write in the Arabic script? Did they speak an Arabic, whatever dialect? Basically, they were, I don't know how I want to word it. I'll have to.
Y'all know something.
Which one?
You know the reason for that has, how can I put this? Think back to any time you've spoken with a Moor, whatever. What religion are they?
They're Muslim.
Yeah, they're Muslim.
Mm-hmm.
Because all the Moors were going back, like, the English term. Hold up, 2 seconds.
Yeah, but Reggie is white. I'm about to say white. My bad, Reggie. I don't mean to put that on you.
Welcome.
I ain't mean to put that on you, gang. I ain't mean to put that on you. Reggie is right.
No. Welcome to the club.
That's the answer, though. That's actually the answer.
Yeah, but you know what it is? Because you're right on the money. They wrote in that, and yeah, every time you speak to a Moor and stuff, now and back then, they are Muslim and stuff, because all they were sellout black folk who helped the Arabs, kidnap, other Africans in the region, when they were, when they had, got the Romans up out of there and stuff, and they, abandoned their traditional spirituality and stuff, and to help them to kidnap other Africans and stuff for the Arab slave trade and stuff. Because the English term Moor derives from the Roman term Marvo, that's derived from the Greek term Marish. I might have them mixed up, Roman, but Marvo and Marish, and pretty much that's what they would call, the dark skinned, black African converts to Islam. Yep. And that's why just keep that in mind, anyone. And the next time in the future, when you speak to a Moor, they're going to be Muslim for that reason. That's why. That's all they were.
Yeah. Because if you prior to Islam, it was called, they don't call it this anymore, because it's like a slur, because it's what the Europeans called it, but this is not what it's called anymore. But it was called Muhammadanism. That's what it was called. And so the Moors were, they practiced Muhammadanism, which later becomes Islam. They practice that. Yeah. That's actually that's what I'm missing when I'm modulating, though. I be forgetting to mention the Moors and shit. But all this stuff go together. Literally, it goes together. Yes. Crusades, slave trade, all of this is like, it's connected. Look, listen. I'm gonna get this shit together. We're gonna do this timeline for real. So I can you gotta see. I'm saying it, but you gotta see the modulate. You gotta see the progression through history. Like, wait a minute, damn, they really did this. It happens in chronological order, and it all goes together. Yes, Islam is a derivative of what's called monophysite Christianity, and prior to what you know today as Islam, it was called Muhammadanism. And yeah, I want to read y'all something. Because this was really not the nail in the coffin, but this is one of the nails in the coffin for me when it came to like Islam and stuff. What's the name of this book? I gotta pull up because I got the thing where I can. Yeah. What do I gotta highlight it? Give me a second.
Also, in the meantime, guys, Dreadful finally sent some gifts, so we all owe him an honorary yeehaw. And I just want y'all to understand that the past 2 days, 3 days, all of the miracles we have seen can be attributed to me. Okay. So I'm also confused why there would ever be a man sitting on this panel with more points than the women during Women's National History Month. That's just crazy to me. But I'm gonna let y'all just do y'all. Just do y'all. Y'all do what y'all want to do anyway. Just do y'all. But I'm gonna clock out this motherfucker again. I'm telling y'all.
Y'all do what y'all gotta do, man. I ain't gonna say too much. You know what you gotta do. Wait, did Dreadful send that?
Yeah, now he done got the bug. Thank you, Senior.
Appreciate it, Senior. I'm trying to find it. It's in here. I gotta keep going. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Also, W100K. And we got 123 shares. Thank y'all for sharing the live, tapping the screen. Let's see, who is this? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
You know that person?
I know who the person in the picture is. I hope it's not. It better not be. No, it's not her. No way in hell.
That is her.
Is it her?
That's her.
No fucking way in hell.
That's her. Not Pearl. Oh, it's not Pearl Davis.
Okay, because I'm about to say shit.
No, it is her in the picture, but this person's name is not Pearl Davis.
Hi,
How
guys.
old are you?
Thanks for having me up.
How old are you?
I'm 33, sir.
Christian, Muslim?
I am Christian. I'm an Orthodox Christian.
Well, she's definitely not. She's definitely not
Petty,
a black. Listen, she's definitely not a black people. I don't care if she what religious affiliation she is. She's not a black people. That's for goddamn sure.
There's plenty of black people in my parish.
I
What did
appreciate
you
it,
say,
Captain.
ma'am?
There's plenty of black
Don't
people in my
make it
parish.
worse. I've got plenty
I think
of
we
black
actually
people
have
in my
10.
neighborhood.
10
I'll
black
be,
people.
I don't
I'll be right
care
back.
if your pastime is counting niggas. That is none of my concern, ma'am. You can count niggas all day. It don't make you one.
Ma'am, you implied that there's no black Orthodox Christians. I'm telling you there are.
She didn't
not
say
what she
that.
said.
She didn't say that at all. She didn't
She
say
said
that
your
at
white
all.
ass shouldn't have an opinion on black people. That's what she said.
That you're not black. She didn't
To
say
give
that
an
there were
opinion
no.
on this.
I want to know what.
Listen, no, I need you to apologize for lying. She didn't say what you said at all.
Implied, was that a lie?
No, she didn't. No, she did not imply that at all. She just said that you're not black. How the fuck is that implying that there are no black Orthodox Christians? How is that implying that
I'm Orthodox?
She said you're not. She said you're definitely not black. Is that a fucking lie?
Y'all have an issue reading the room.
There's a
right?
couple black Orthodox people.
Listen,
in the
Ma'am, are you black?
The background says black people. That is why she said you're not black, because this conversation ain't got nothing to do with you. She wasn't implying anything about your dumbass religion. You misunderstood. So
I
you can apologize or you
apologize.
can get down. Yeah, thank you.
Apologize. Okay.
To be fair, she probably gonna get down anyway, because what would she have to enlighten us about what black people should or shouldn't be doing?
I just want to know what's so special that about like the black
Sweetie.
race that means that you guys shouldn't be religious. I think
Don't
religion's a
worry about
beautiful
that.
thing.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Let me tell you. I was gonna tell you.
Don't worry about it.
It would be like me discussing women's rights, or like coming to an all-women panel when it's only for women. Why would I come up here with a fucking
That's not what she came up here for. That ain't what she came up here for. When a motherfucker say, I want to know what's so special.
Special, yeah.
She ain't coming. Yeah, it was
immediate whole shit.
Right.
Immediate whole shit.
Exactly. Because the question is not what's so special about niggas, because you already know what's so special about us. That's why you brought your pasty ass up
Yes,
here
you
in the
can
first
do it.
fucking face.
The thing is, Pearl, you can do an all-white panel.
Y'all do it all the time.
You hoes been doing all-white panels since whiteness was a thing. What are you talking about? You can do an all-white panel. You should. You should. And if your thing is white people should not be Christian Muslim, I ain't gonna fucking come up there. I'm not gonna come up there.
That part. And the fact that you came up here to say some dumb shit like what's so special about black people, you already know what's so fucking special about us, which is why you brought your pasty ass up here in the first fucking place. What you really wanted to do was center yourself and insert yourself in black people's business, and that didn't go the way you thought it was gonna fucking go.
But I'm not
So get
surprised
gone.
that like y'all can't read context and read the room, because it says like, come on, why is atheism a black person
But
thing?
the thing is, if you had come up here to talk about the topic, you would have still been on the panel. But you didn't come to talk about the topic. You came to be a typical white person.
But also, wanting a conversation for our fucking selves is not racist, you dumb fuck. Like, what is wrong with y'all, bitch? What the fuck? It says black people. Why would you read that and then be like, I have an opinion on that? No, get out.
I blame us having White Woman Wednesday. This didn't happen yesterday.
They do that shit all the time, though. Like, that's why the fucking Sarah James, whatever their name was, person got blocked. Like, bitch.
Oh, she was here. She was here
said
yesterday
no.
too.
I know. I had to block her ass this morning. I said no. Like, talk about it on your panel. Talk about how all people should be religious. Talk about that on your panel. Yes, Glacier. Are you confused? It says black people should not be Christian, Muslim, or BHI. We are talking to black people about why we shouldn't be. Nobody asked y'all how y'all felt about it or what your fucking contribution to the damn conversation was.
Y'all are just
blah,
victims.
blah, blah. Wham,
Shut the fuck up.
bitch. Y'all can't stop. We're victims, but y'all can't stop fucking coming in our spaces trying to tell us some shit.
Exactly. We're victims, but you bitches won't leave us alone.
We're victims, but y'all crying because y'all can't talk about this with us. It sounds like a victim to me,
y'all
bitch. Sound like
won't
you're
leave
crying.
us alone in life, on the internet. Y'all will not leave us alone.
I'm finna help y'all. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna help y'all so y'all never have to come across this live again.
Y'all will not leave us alone. It's so fucking funny how we try to have our own spaces and you bitches feel that you need to be involved. It's because the white people won't let you in their spaces. You ain't rich enough. It's working class white people.
Now listen, now that's tea. Okay? That's why y'all stay in black people's spaces because you're not rich enough.
You ain't rich enough to be in the spaces you fucking want to be in, you working class bitch.
Right.
You ain't rich enough to be in the spaces you want to be in, so you come and bother black people.
That part.
Because it makes you feel superior.
Right. Not only that, but if you in the right black spaces, right, the ones that you thought you might have happened upon today, they will sit up and make you feel welcome in a place where even your white counterparts won't, because y'all lazy as fuck. So y'all come over here to be around black people to get all the feel goods because you can't do the shit that you really need to be doing because you're lazy as fuck.
How you fumble your manifest destiny, bitch?
Some shit you made up.
Right.
How you fumble that when it's shit you made up?
Yeah, y'all go back to the Discord and find somewhere else to congregate. No, thank you.
I think it's a good idea. I even try that. It don't even got shit to do with you, so your opinion doesn't.
I'm just saying, if I were white, I would be the worst white motherfucker in the world. I would be just, I understand. Listen, I understand why they act like that. Like, bitch, y'all got a head start. And I also understand why they look at y'all like y'all crazy. Like, bitch, we had a head start and look at you. I understand because I will be exactly like that. Fuck y'all. Fuck it. We had a 400-year head start and look at you putting in cabinets, bitch.
Lord, something that you said I will never forget in my life.
What is it?
God so loved his son that he let him be born in a damn manger up under a cow's ass.
Under a cow's ass, exactly. He loved him so much, he made him, the only place he could go was the motherfucking manger. You ever been in a barn, in a place where they hold cows at?
They got a barnyard, Savior. Get the fuck out of here.
He's so special. He had to be born in a fucking manger with cow spit dripping down all over him and shit. That's what he did. I was a fucking child. I was born in a hospital. You done seen a cow? Listen, he cleaned and repaired cow hooves.
Yeah, I
and
watched
every
him too.
time I see him, the cow spit be running from their mouth and shit.
Drooling.
That's where your Jesus is drooling. Exactly. That's where your Jesus was born at.
I'm thinking about the
Oh
germs
my God,
and shit.
Lord.
Wow.
That motherfucker ain't got gangrene or some shit like that. That's probably why he only lived there. Keep them rough air holes there.
This shit rough fucked him up. Oh my God.
I never knew what that mean was. After you said that shit,
Imagine thinking that's a flex.
imagine the bugs on him.
The flies, because it was full of shit. Because every time you see it, right, they got a lamb, a cow, a donkey. Like all that shit gonna be in the same place at the same time anyway. You don't keep lambs where cows. You don't keep lambs where cows are.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they ain't had no tetanus vaccine, no nothing. You over there, yeah, E. coli and shit like that.
What was the purpose of the gifts they gave him though? Like that shit still be throwing me the fuck off.
Imagine you in a manger and a bitch come give you some fucking gold. I see why you.
Some
I see
myrrh.
why. I see why you
Some
needed the
myrrh.
frankincense. No, I see why you need the frankincense and the myrrh, bitch. Burn that shit so it smell better. What I'm gonna do with the
Shit smell like
goddamn
ass in
gold?
here.
What I'm gonna do with the damn gold?
I'm in a manger, nigga. Damn.
Same thing we're gonna do.
Man,
We dead in
it
heaven.
no, that's what I'm saying. That's true. It's some real Manchurian candidate shit in that book. Because what are you talking about? Can you tell me what you're talking about? You telling me that I'm supposed to be grateful. This bitch that's better than me, I'm supposed to be grateful because this bitch was born in a manger?
They did a scene on like American Dad or Family Guy where the wise man was going back and forth because they had agreed on like a $5 limit for the gift. And that one motherfucker brought gold, the rest of them brought like
That shit was
frankincense and myrrh.
hilarious. That shit was hilarious.
Stupid, because I used to actually believe all this shit.
Man, don't even be like, damn. You really believe that shit, gang?
Nobody thought about the fuck that they followed the North. They didn't just follow the star to the manger.
Yo, if I may, I wanted to share something with y'all real quick. So on my Facebook, I've been posting questions that I already know the answer to for my Christian friends for like the past month or so. So about 2 days ago, I posted who did Yahweh inherit the people of Israel from? And that's all I said, you know what I'm saying? And I was waiting on my Christian friends to attack, to challenge, and nobody was saying shit. Then I finally had somebody say something this morning, and her answer was Abraham. And I'm like, the fuck? And so I'm like, are you, so my response was like, are you telling me Abraham gave the nation of the people of Israel to Yahweh? A mortal man gave a nation to a God? And so she was like, I'll inbox you. I'm like, all right. But then she wrote again, like, can you provide the scripture? So I told her Deuteronomy 32:8. And so she's still talking about shit on the post that don't got shit to do with my question. So she in the inbox like, are you trying to have a debate? What kind of bait is this? And I'm like, bro, I literally posed a question and whoever engaged with it, right? And so like I'm already knowing the answer, but I'm just trying to see like what apologetic she about to give me or like what she, you know what I'm saying, what she about to cook up. So she started talking about Genesis 10 and the Tower of Babel and all of this shit. And I'm like, dog, what the fuck does this have to do with the 2 verses that I already provided? If you interpret it a different way after you already told me I'm wrong, then lay out your foundation for why you saying I'm wrong. Otherwise, what the fuck is happening? Well, you being so cantankerous, like, bro, I'm like, bro, I'm not trying to argue with you. I'm asking you a question. You chose to engage with the question. I want you to tell me or lay it out for me what you think versus what I'm telling you. And she said, you're misinterpreting the scripture and all of this shit, bro. And I'm just like, mind you, I'm just fine beyond this, but I don't think we do anymore. So, because I let that ass have it once I realized, like, bitch, I'm not trying to argue with you at all. I'm asked a question and you engage with my quote unquote content. Now I'm laying out what I'm trying to tell you and you telling me I'm wrong. So I'm not even challenging whether I'm wrong or right. I just want you to tell me why I'm wrong, why you feel like I'm wrong. And when you said something about Abraham, it's like, whoa, what are we talking about? What's happening? But yeah, I just been asking little questions like that. Like my last one, was how did Judas die? And sometimes, believe it or not, you'll get people to engage where you actually can have the opportunity to enlighten somebody or at least make them think, right? So that's the only reason why I keep doing it. But yeah, it's been fun. I don't know if y'all fuck with Facebook like that, but I've been getting a little bit of biters here and there. So
shit, we live on Facebook right now.
For real? Oh, you bullshit. Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I got a Black Atheist Rants Facebook page. Yeah. So
I'm gonna follow you and shit.
We be live on it. So like basically tomorrow, because I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. So tomorrow is gonna be me posting fucking 10 times a day. That's what it's gonna start tomorrow.
Right.
So starting tomorrow, I'll be posting 10 times a day. But everything I post on TikTok, I post on Facebook.
Gotcha.
Right. So it's literally like, you know, everybody, for the people who don't got TikTok but got Facebook, they'll be able to see the shit.
Yeah, I sort of do that with like my little snippets and shit. But like I just now sort of started tapping into the religious conversations now that my mama gone, because out of respect, I didn't take it so public, you know what I'm saying? But now it's like I don't give a fuck what nobody think. But at the same time, it's like there hasn't, you know, on TikTok, you got like a plethora or a throng, if you will, of motherfuckers ready to defend God. On Facebook, this shit be real quiet, you know what I'm saying? And at least in my experience. But I guess it all depends on what kind of audience you already gathered. You feel me? But like most of the people on my Facebook know me personally, fuck with the music, or we either do business together or some shit like that. So it's not, I don't have a religious like base, but most of the motherfuckers is Christians, and I just be wondering like, y'all don't even want to take a crack at this question. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like nigga, you can literally Google the question and get the answer.
I didn't I didn't know when you first become an atheist, you're not supposed to go to Facebook and, you know what I'm saying, like go crazy with the post. You're not supposed to do that. I lost everybody.
Oh, well, see, my thing is, I done definitely lost probably about 100 something followers just like from some of my posts that had like what's the word I'm looking for? Like maybe where you could infer like where my stance is, you know, or like a little, you know, dusting here and there. But now that I done went full on, like fuck it, then it's like, yeah, it's getting a little murky in that bitch. But like I say, bro, I don't care, because unlike, you know, sometimes I know people get up here and they be being fake nice and shit like that. But I don't mind hearing what motherfuckers got to say if you got a logical argument, even if it's fucking wrong. And that's all I was telling her. Like, I'm going to disagree with you because I know what the fuck I'm talking about. But at the same time, tell me why you think I'm wrong. And she couldn't articulate that. She just wanted to keep, you know, what they call ad hominems and shit, calling me cantankerous and combative and confrontational and all of this bullshit. And it's like, motherfucker, I just want to know why you said I'm wrong. If you can't provide why you said I'm wrong, you shouldn't have said shit. You feel me? But yeah, I was just sharing that, man. I don't know if y'all, like I said, I don't know if y'all engage on Facebook that often outside of what you just told me, Bar, but it's a it's a out there.
That shit, they crazy over there too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Facebook is very personal. Like them people, like on TikTok. Well, I just keep it to Facebook. Like everybody on there, you friend the people I hope you friend the people that you know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I used to have like, I think the most you can get on is like 5,000. I used to have all these people on my Facebook. I'm like, I don't even know these people. So I ended up making a new one and just friending people that I would actually like speak to in person. And I had like 300 friends. And I'm like, well, I don't know these people either. So I kind of took it down a little bit. I'm like, damn, if I narrow this shit down to people that I would genuinely like see in public and, you know, sit with, I'm like, damn, it's like not a lot. So I just said, fuck it.
Yeah. And see, my thing is, I got an online business. I had like 4 stores open for like 4 years.
I ain't trying to, you know, Facebook, you know, people post anything on there. I'm just gonna say people post anything on their stories, and I
That's
ain't
a
trying to
fact.
see that shit just for the sake of seeing it. I'm good.
Nah, I agree. But yeah, like the way I amassed most of my following or friends was
I'm
just
stingy with my likes. I ain't finna just like anything.
with the online business and shit. And so
I try to be can't just double tap everything. Yeah, no. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, you good, you good. But now I was saying like, yeah, like so yeah, like most of what your base might be now might be more in tune with what you be on. You feel me? Where I know my base is not in tune with none of this shit. They quite the opposite. So like when I talk about like throwing fire at, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I be having motherfucker inbox me, but they don't got the answer. So it's like, bro, just leave me alone. If you don't want to engage, don't engage. Just cool. Well, he said he only hit like when they got them church hats on.
Yeah, you seen that shit? Dude, terrible.
But
yeah.
Oh, I wanted to ask y'all a question. I asked Thinker this shit yesterday. So anybody can answer this. Do you have anything from your past or even now, when you was a believer, or for those who wasn't believers, it don't matter, but that's like semi-paranormal or just unexplainable, even with logical reasoning, like you just can't figure that shit out. I can tell y'all the story, but like I ain't trying to waste too much time.
Yeah, I used to the church that I went to, they used to pick us up after school and take us to the community center. And we would do like this thing, it's called Devo, where everybody would like sit in the bleachers and they pray and shit and do like a little quick Bible lesson or whatever. But after that, I was deep in there. After that, the church would take the people that's in like the after school, after program part, where it's just the people that go to the church, the kids that participate at the church. They would pick us up. They would pick us up from school, take us to the gym. We stay to the gym until like 5. Then we go to the church and we do like the extra church shit. So they would do this thing where they would like, it's called laying hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they put the little blanket over you when you.
What kind of church is this, nigga? Holiness.
I'm saying like they lay hands on you, you fall out, and they put the little blanket over you. You
Oh
ain't never been to no
yeah.
church?
Nah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. When niggas be fainting and shit.
Yeah. So I was, I was, I ain't know nothing about no atheists and all this shit, but I would genuinely have like dreams. Like when they lay hands on me, I would lay down there. They put that little blanket on me. I would try my best to like go to sleep and talk to Jesus. Like no, I was really trying to talk to him. And so I would literally be down there and it was white Jesus, the imagery that you get, that you see is what you, it'd be me and white Jesus. He's all white with the white clouds and the halo and shit. We in the sky. He's literally telling me like, I'm proud of you. You're doing good in class. You got your grades up and shit. And then like, I would never get a chance to speak. He just do all the talking. And before I could ask him something, it's like I just wake up. And so every time they lay hands, I would try my best to stay long enough so I could talk to him and ask him something. And so like every time it would be like, okay, I'm staying longer and longer and longer and longer. But I still could never, I couldn't speak to him. It was just him talking. And so it'd be like, it felt real.
Yeah.
Like I was really there and I woke up like my heart was beating fast. Like I was really there type shit. And it's like, I never got a chance to speak. He just do all the talking and then I just come back. But it's like when I would come back, it would be like vivid to where like I could describe it verbatim, word for word, what he told me, to the point where the church would have,
But they made you a junior prophet,
brother. They would have me get up on the. They would have me get up there and tell the stories.
Oh man, they made this nigga a junior prophet, man.
No bullshit. But it's like it felt like I was really talking to the white dude. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Like
it was real.
I'm gonna tell you the story I told Thinker, man. I'm gonna try to make it as quick as possible. We was at a church conference. I come from a CME church where we used to have these big ass conferences. Like we'll go down to Greenville or Spartanburg, South Carolina, stay in the biggest hotel with all the big ass conference rooms and shit like that. And then on that last day, they'll have a revival. You feel me? And so you got about 600-700 people in this big ass room. They call you down for altar call. So it's me and all the kids from my camp, all the other kids from all these other churches. And we all down there, they praying. And I was like 11 years old. So I tell you how I see it then versus how, I'm starting to see it now. But it was like a lady damn near gliding through the crowd, bro, with like some orangish type eyes saying, y'all need to get these kids home. Y'all need to take these kids home. It's late. I'm talking about, bro, damn near gliding, dog. And I remember like my mama, I grabbed her tight and all the pastors came and like was praying around the kids like they saw the same shit I saw. And like, bro, I've been dealing with that same shit for like 30 years. But I was talking to motherfucking Thinker and comments and talking to Thinker, I started to realize like I took that Hollywood, like what pretty much what you were saying. I took that Hollywood imagery of evil spirits and demons and shit. And like I've always been a horror fanatic. And so I took like what I saw in like movies and shit and sort of applied it, you know what I'm saying, to like the real life figure of maybe a real person. And then I also thought about the fact that where we were, people could just come in. We had a hotel, so it's not like this is closed off to the public or some shit. It could have been a lady just coming off the streets, and maybe that's why she looked the way she looked to me. But like, yeah, like for 30 years until 3 days ago, I had no explanation whatsoever for this shit. I thought I really seen a motherfucking demon. You feel me? And that was the one thing in my life I couldn't logically reconcile. Like it's a lot of shit I attributed to God, but if I walk down the sequence of events, I can figure out how this happened. You know what I'm saying? But with that one situation, I could not figure that shit out.
I was earlier when it was a guest up here. He was talking about his experiences that he can't explain, and I was telling him about mine. And growing up, something used to pull the. I'm dead serious. Something used to pull the cover off of me while I was asleep. And I would jump up out of my sleep because the way my bed was growing up, the light switch was right there on the wall, but you have to lift up to flick it. You can still be in the bed. You can reach it from the bed, but you have to stand up in the bed to hit it. And so you would hear like it sounded like a monster. And it would pull the covers off of me. And I would literally jump up, flick the light on, and there would be nothing there. This went on for like 5 straight years. I never told nobody, but it was if you hook me up to a lie detector and you ask me, hey, boy, like, did you really I really experienced this shit, gang? That's one. And two, when we stayed in Chicago, I had a room upstairs, and there was this like short, dark, black monster thing that would like run from room to room, and I'll be watching it, and this went on for years. Like I'm talking about, this happened the whole time I was in Chicago. It would run through the hall, and I would see it, it would never see me. And one day, that motherfucker, you know on them scare move, how that motherfucker just stopped. And it just, man, that motherfucker hit me with the, you know that little nigga.
That was the ghost of niggas past.
You listen to me. You know it's real when it's the sun, nigga. The sun was up, gang.
Oh,
the
hell
sun,
no.
it wasn't dark. I know what I saw. The sun was up. That motherfucker stopped in the hallway and it said, it looked, and then it turned back like this. I know it seen me because it stopped. It didn't run no more. It just stood there. And so I like, you know how you putting the cover over your head is like the greatest defense mechanism.
You can't see me.
That motherfucker came in the room and just stood over me. And just you could hear it breathing. It just stood there. I didn't pull the cover. I didn't pull the cover from under. Nigga. Hey, I said, look, either you gonna snatch this shit off or we be here all day.
Right.
And it stood there until my granny came and woke me up for breakfast. Well, I was already up, but she came up there to get me for breakfast. And after that day, I never seen it again. But this is a true story, true event.
That was a gin.
Also, I got a third one. You know how they used to say, don't point at the graves.
Yeah.
And shit. I pointed at, we was driving past the graveyard. I pointed at that motherfucker. I was like, I just get the, you know, you a kid, you just get the.
Yeah.
I'm just doing this. Man, look, you know how all the cousins spending over grandma in them house, right? So we all make a pallet on the floor at our grandma in them house. Granddad and them in the room and shit. All the cousins, we in the back den with the pallet and shit. Man, look, I'm on, you know how I'm like the second oldest kid out of all the cousins. So I slept on the edge of the pallet, which means I'm on the edge and everybody else is to my left. Everybody's to my left because I'm on the edge of the pallet by the couch. Everybody to my left. Listen to me, bro. I swear to whatever God is watching over us. I swear to God, bro. The day after I pointed at that motherfucking graveyard, some shit just came in. It laid beside me, and it just like you could feel it. I could feel it like on me, like it was on. It was like it got between me and the couch, and so I'm like, okay, my heart beating fast and shit. I'm like, bro, I know this ain't one of my cousins because everybody's on my left side. So what the fuck is this, man? Look, don't laugh at me. I did like you ever did like one of them? You know how when the dude take the girl to the movies, he do the fake.
Yeah.
I come with I did one of these right here. I like don't laugh at me. Hold on. So I wanted to see who the fuck this was. So I played like I was stretching. So I'm laying on my stomach like this. And so I come with one of these. I like I act like I was stretching and I like open my eye like real quick, nigga.
Oh man.
Pitch black body, all white face. Nigga.
Fuck.
Nigga, what was you doing as a kid? What the fuck you was doing as a kid?
Nigga.
That's what I want to know. Cause I lived in New Orleans, bitch. I ain't never had none of this kind of shit happen. What was you doing?
Hey, look, Lawrence, though, I asked one simple question. That nigga had 17 stories. I said, God damn.
I lived in a place where graveyards are cities. It's actual fucking cities.
Hey, listen, I'm about to ride through the graveyard in a Tesla. I'll let y'all know how it go.
I ain't pointing no graveyard since,
I
man.
lived in a place where you can ride through the fucking graveyard with your car. Stop in front of the fucking grave. They got crypts with steps up to the fucking door. I ain't never heard no shit like that before in my life.
Hey, boy, you was having a hard time, nigga. I had one thing happen. You had all kinds of shit going on. My bad, Dreadful D.
I told you we used to play with Ouija boards when we found one. I ain't never had no.
But see, this is
I ain't
why
never had no shit like that though.
You shouldn't introduce kids really young to fucking religion because it makes them scared, right?
Somebody in the chat said black people come to Islam.
You mean Mohammedanism?
Right.
Monist Muhammadanism? You want us to come to that?
I mean, for what though? You treat the motherfuckers in that bitch terrible. For what? Why would we? Why? What is happening?
Yeah,
Why would I do that?
I'm going. I ain't mean to take too much time. I just wanted to run it by y'all ass too, man.
Why would I come to Islam?
You good, Lo?
Yeah, I like it. Yeah,
I don't feel like I done fucked everybody up. They looking at me strange and shit. Nigga, what's going on?
Yeah,
Hey man, if I come up missing, check on me. You ever seen what's that shit? Insidious.
Yeah.
Where as a child, the thing was farther back, and the mama kept taking. In she was going through the photo, and it got the woman in black got closer and closer and closer, and that motherfucker was right in them. Like, hey man, check on me. I don't know what's after me, but nigga.
Hey, well, I don't know about anybody else. I know, but it applies to me. Does anybody else like movies like Insidious and stuff, and all those horror movies and stuff? Back when I was a Christian, it was scary. It used to scare the shit out of me. But now as an atheist, none of that stuff affects me.
I love a fucking.
I'm not afraid of none of it.
I love a good ass motherfucking horror movie.
Nigga.
Same.
Yeah, I do too. I love them, but I'm just saying it don't just scare me like it used to.
Even back then, they just never scared. That shit used to be so good. They just never scared me. Yeah, I
don't know. Yeah, like the honey. That movie was terrifying. Yeah, The Conjuring. That's what I mean.
Listen, my favorite horror movie is Rosemary's Baby. That's the best shit ever. That is the best shit ever.
I think I've always loved
did you see the remake?
What is it called?
The remake.
I ain't fucking with no remakes. They don't be. Listen, the first one was some good shit. Because when I tell you, they had that lady losing her mind. She was literally losing her mind.
Yeah, it was good.
See, I don't be fucking with the ghost shit. I mean, like I watch them. Don't get me wrong, but I don't be finding them like scary.
See the Exorcist, baby.
I used to love those.
I could watch The Exorcist. I don't like shit like Friday the 13th. That's not.
It's not real enough for me. I don't know.
The slasher movies ain't scary to you?
No. It gotta be realistic. It gotta be like something that I think could happen to me if I look. You know what I mean? I mean that's why the ghost movies don't do it for me, because like I don't find it realistic enough. But like Get Out wasn't realistic, but it was like I could see white people doing some fucked
really
up shit.
Scary. They're just gross. They just be.
I was never a fan of
splattering and fucking putting through
squelching through blood and shit.
I like Saw, but I was never a fan of Art the Clown because I just didn't see the point of the story. Like, what's it called? Terrifier? Couldn't get into it.
It was a crazy ass movie.
Gruesome for being gruesome.
The Others. That movie fucked me up as a kid.
I love that movie. Love it. That's the best movie ever.
But it is good. Like now, that I'm older, it's actually good. And the plot twist, I was like, oh shit.
My sister used to be scared of that movie Birds.
Listen, me and my daughter watched The Birds the other day. She had never seen it. She was like, "Mama, that movie was so good." I'm like, I'm telling you.
Yeah, with all them crows and shit.
No,
yeah.
She used to be terrified of that.
Well, there's the original The Birds from the 60s, and that motherfucker it's eerie. That's what it is.
Yeah. They coming down the chimney and all that shit.
Yes, because why are you doing this, Birds? And I like it because you never figure out why they did it either. Like it could happen again because we don't know why they're doing this.
Yeah, I think my favorite, one of my favorite suspense movies that really got me, because it has to be realistic for me, was Hush. That one.
Oh, yeah, I saw that one. You know what's good, too? It's an old movie. And it's Jodie Foster when she was a little girl. It's called The Little Girl Who Lives Down the Lane.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that one.
Baby!
That one's good.
That movie is great.
Did you see The Weapons or Weapons?
I'm gonna have to start looking at some more horror movies because I like Korean horror. Korean horror
yeah,
is
those
like
are
the
good.
best fucking thing ever. And
Those are
so
really good.
I don't watch too many more American horror movies because I don't know, they're just not like they used to be. There was a Mexican horror film called The Orphanage. That movie is great also. It's so
Have you
great.
seen the original Grudge movie or the
Yes,
original?
yeah, what?
Good?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
I was watching recently. I was watching this movie called Fresh. It made me call my best friend to make sure she was alright. It's like, because
you talking about Train to Busan? Carlita?
Is that his name?
Train to Busan. No, Train to Busan is it's a movie that was made by the guy that made Parasite. Oh, it's a great movie.
I don't think I've seen Parasite. This movie I'm talking about specifically. He it's like a doctor. He meet a girl and a white girl in the grocery store, whatever. You know, she fall in love in like 3 days because you know that's how they do. And they about to go on a trip. The flight get delayed. He take her back to his crib, and she wake up in a dungeon. And he basically explained to her like, "Yeah, I didn't lie to you. I am a doctor. I'm not gonna kill you immediately, but I will be taking like bits and parts of your body and selling them for rich white folk to eat."
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you watch, there's a Korean movie called The Audition. Baby, these men would make set up false auditions. They were movie makers, but they would set up false auditions to mess with the women. And baby, one time they got a crazy. I love that movie. It is so fucking good. It's called The Audition.
Yeah, you gotta watch. You gotta watch Weapons, Lords.
Weapons is weapons. Okay, I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, Weapons. It's about this town who one day all its children just goes missing, and they're trying to figure out what happened to. Well, not all of it. It was like a specific class, like age range of kids.
Oh yeah.
They went missing. And they were trying to figure it out, and they were like looking at all of the surveillance footage and stuff, and these kids was running down the street, their little arms behind them. And first of all, I'm scared of children. Children freak me out, right? So the fact that these kids was just running full steam ahead with their little arms behind them freaked me the fuck out.
You know what? You know what you would like since you don't like kids? It's an old movie, y'all know I like. It's called The Village of the Damned. One day, everybody in the village goes to sleep, and when they wake up, all the women are pregnant. And chaos ensues.
Ew. Yeah, that's creepy.
Called The Village of the Damned. One time,
sure is damned.
In this British village, one day, everybody listening to the radio, and all you see is somebody calling somebody they won't answer. That's because they're asleep. This lady burns her husband's pants. She's ironing them. This lady's cooking. Her kettle is going off. All of the people in the town go to sleep. Like they can't find any reading on this town. I think a plane crashes because it just falls out of the sky. All of these people go to sleep. And when they wake up, a couple of weeks later, they find that all of the women in the town are pregnant. And then they have these kids.
Ugh.
And that's the...
Yeah, that would do it.
You have to watch it called Village of the Damned.
I would be finding the nearest set of stairs immediately.
And the army goes there. The army goes there. They can't like go into the village. It's funny. It's kind of like there's a Spanish movie called The Exterminating Angel. It's like that. These very rich people, they're at a play, and then they come home to one of the rich people's houses, and they send all of the servants home except a couple because they're only having like refreshments and tea and coffee and drinks in the dining room, and then they end up not being able to leave the dining room.
Ooh.
They just can't. They don't know why. They just can't. It's called The Exterminating Angel. It's great. You should watch it.
Okay. I'll add it to my list. That and Village of the Damned. Is it anything like the Children of the Damned? What is it called?
You know what? I think Children of the Damned may be like a remix, but Village of the Damned is better because if you don't like children, you know, British children are like, I don't know what. These are fucking British kids. So they gonna be, imagine little white British kids, all blonde hair from the 60s.
Ew. Yeah, no, that sounds scary.
All dressed like the Beatles, basically. Little kids. Just little kids dressed like the Beatles.
Yeah, okay. I definitely have to check it out because that sounds scary. But yeah, weapons, child, them little kids running out. Oh, I still have nightmares about it.
Girl, say, I'm afraid. But you know what? There was a show where this I can't think of the I think it was Blackish, where they were trying to test the black people that worked at where the guy worked, and he saw a little white girl on the elevator, and he just let her. He just let the elevator close. And
all of them did. Him and the coworker. It was like,
him and
hell
the other
no.
coworker was like, "Man, I saw this little white girl in the elevator. I don't know. I think if I saw a child in the elevator, I'd probably let the bitch close.
I would, especially alone. Oh no!
What you doing in here?
Like, this
right.
is like
First of all,
he said, "Hell no."
Yeah, any child who is, you know, in our opinion, vulnerable, but you got the balls to be someplace by yourself where you could get snatched. No,
but you know
immediate,
what?
No.
But you know what? I saw that this lady just recently left. She was a nanny. Oh no, the grandmother. I think she was the grandmother. Left the kid on the elevator. You know, because she had so much shit with her, and the kid ended up
dead.
Yeah, because she walked.
She fell out the building, right?
Yes.
She fell out the building. She fell out the window of the building.
And like you never went to go see if the kid was
exactly.
Like you never was like, hey, where the kid?
That was so confusing because I'm like, where did the nanny disappear to where the child had enough time to get to a window and fall out of the window?
And no, because I think the elevator just went up, and when it opened, she probably just walked out like kids do. Like, you know, she was crying. The lady never. It was her grandmother too.
So damn fast.
It was her grandmother too. It wasn't just a regular nanny. It was her grandmother.
Damn,
that's wild.
Yeah, movies I'm scared of now are AI movies that show AI take like when it goes too far and it forms a mind of its own. Those are the movies that scare me nowadays.
You trying to say something, bro?
Nah, I don't believe it. Those wouldn't scare me. Those wouldn't scare me because ChatGPT be hallucinating in a motherfucker. Like it ain't where people think it is. It ain't gonna be there for a minute.
Yeah, give me a few ticks. And did they used to say that back in the day? Give me a few ticks.
Yeah, give me Bumpy Johnson. Give me a Bumpy Johnson. Give me a few ticks.
What was I about to say? Yeah, I'm about to end it on YouTube. Yeah, they done got enough. Over on YouTube, if you want to, continue listening to us have conversations about ghosts and good movies and stuff like that, you're gonna have to come over to YouTube real quick. If y'all could help, well, it's at 72. Shit, this is the first day we ain't got to 100. I ain't really been pushing it.
I got you.
It's all right. It's all right. Because that means 18 of y'all would have to go, or 28 of y'all would have to go over there and hit the like button and come back. So let me see if I can get it as high as I can before I end it on YouTube. So if you haven't hit the thumbs up button at the top on YouTube, man, hit that for your boy. I'm trying to get the likes to 100. It's on my. Don't worry about what it says on your screen. On my screen it says 72, so I need 28. So it's 57 people over here. If you could do your boy a favor, hit the like button. At least 80. If we can get it to 85, we good. Let's just 10 of y'all go over there, hit the like button, come back. We be good. try to get it to 85 before I get out of here. Before I get out of there. Anyway. Yeah. But if you on YouTube and you want to keep listening in, we just chilling. You're gonna have to come over to TikTok. So yeah. That's right. But I do appreciate y'all though for rocking with the channel, supporting the stream and shit. Thank you, Carlita. I appreciate you. I'll take that. That's enough. I'll take it. I appreciate y'all. It's Thursday, so I'm pretty sure everybody got paid early. They ain't fucking with me today. They out doing some other shit. Well, over on YouTube, I appreciate y'all. Black
I got paid
Atheist
yesterday. I got paid yesterday.
Please.
I'm saying if you would have bought early pay, it's 2 days early, man.
I appreciate y'all on YouTube, man. I'm gone. I'm about to end it.
I'm getting paid on Thursday.
Listen,
It's still
I
a day
got paid.
early, but
I got paid yesterday on Wednesday.